I have one I'm using. Why? Huh? How about the one on the floor over here? No wonder. Sup, y'all? Had to fix my kiln again today. A little mishap last night. I was gonna go live, drink a fucking whole pot of damn coffee. About midnight, my kiln had a meltdown. I was like, yeah, fuck. So I was up till about 4. Anyways, got it working again. Tis the hazards of the job sometimes. You got shit going wrong. Not exactly going right yet. I got another rheostat on here. It doesn't seem to be working right. See if I can dial it in better. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. What are y'all up to? Hey, CH. Hey, Greg. How you doing? Hey, Humphrey. We're going to listen to Kim McClellan today. I'm sure most of you probably already heard it. Brr. Fucking chilly in the old basement. Make some pipes this weekend. I might start a chess set next week. Somebody wants one. We haven't discussed price yet. That might scare them off. We'll see. Oh man, I drank another pot this morning just to wake up. I've been working on the kiln for about 2 hours. Still fucking fiddling with it. Trying to get it dialed in. Hey there, Peter. Yep, all's good here. I ain't got no damn complaints. I got my MaryWannas and my kiln's working again. We're doing good. Pipes and pool bowls, probably make a couple of them. I don't know. Maybe a bubbler or a rig or 2. Be working all weekend on just random stuff. I gotta put in my kiln. I gotta get some dab straws done at some point. I wanted to get a new tank of oxygen. I was going to eat it up last night, what I had, and today there's 2 days worth of oxygen left in there, but we'll just work it this weekend. I didn't get to work till fucking now. I got to cook dinner soon. It's just going to be one of those weekends. Hey there, Rebel. Yeah, I'm just making random shit, whatever pops into my head this weekend. Spoons and bubblers and shit. Rigs, anyways. I don't have any rigs. I got a couple bubblers. Yeah, Glenn. A little more than yesterday. No big change. Just a little more than yesterday. Yeah, I gotta file my taxes still. On a lighter note, I like the way my shit's coloring in. You can see the 420 real good. The gold color's nice. And the laddies and all that showing up nice. I like my pipe. Fucking digging it. Looking at it every day, I'm like, man, that motherfucker colors in nice. Hey Daniel. So I've been busy, been on the road, had part problems and all that. Got it took care of. Here we are. I haven't filed taxes in years. I'm just thinking I need to file taxes because I got money coming back. I know that. I just haven't filed taxes because I know I've got money coming back, and I hate fucking with these fucking fucks. Excuse my fucking language. I don't want to fuck with the IRS. They're probably sitting around waiting on me. Oh yeah. The only thing they could do is audit me. Then that would really fuck them because every year they audit me for, they have to pay me money. I've had my kid 14 or 16 years. The fucking 14, I haven't paid fucking taxes. I just stopped paying taxes. I was like, fuck this. I'm raising a kid. I'm gonna stay off their dole, and they ain't gonna come at me. They never have, because I've never filed taxes. I get to missing this community too when we don't blow live. What's up, Cat? 13,000. Damn, I definitely need to file some fucking taxes. What'd you fuck your back up for, Cat? How'd you do that? That's not good news. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I might wish a toothache on, but not a backache. I got some birthday cake. I got some new hash. I don't know it. Tangy dose. I imagine it's some kind of tangerine. Kicked in the nuts. Yeah, I think I'd rather take a shot to the nut sack myself. CH. That's not a pleasant perspective either. Everybody got a nut sack. That'd be a fucking close second to back pain. At least you can breathe after a minute or two. Yeah, it helps if you got help, cat. That sucks. Yeah, breathing fucking hurts when you got a backache. Ain't no joke. I gotta make some more marbles too. Marble stands for Anna next week. And smoke some marijuana, cat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love these colors. They came out really nice. And when they get backed with the dark, they really shine, and you can see the 3D form of it and all that stuff in the glass. It gives it that 3D effect. I really like this kind of work. And this is a new color, this gold. It glitters. It's like metallic. I like it. I was a little apprehensive about it, but it works good. God, it tastes good. It tastes like tangerine something. What the fuck? Tastes good. So I think my rheostat's working. Everything's going good. I had to get a new box of the fucking connectors because you remember a couple of live shows ago I used the last one. Mine fucking went poof again. I was like, oh fuck. I could, Mr. B. How you doing? Yeah, I've got. Well, here's a small example of something I made fucking 10 years ago or so. But it's a little eyeball. I can sculpt anything you want. He got the hexagonal pupils. Hex pupil. Hey, Gino. Haven't had weed for a couple weeks. That fucking sucks, Daniel. Slime Ranch. I think that's one of the characters. The Slime Rancher. Hey, DK, how you doing? Yeah, but it ain't cheap. I gotta let you know because the color's expensive. Um, I'll give you an example. The I don't know if you saw it or not, but the Star Wars chess set that I did, I sold for $500. It was a representation of it. It gave it a couple of sculpted pieces. When it came to the knights, I did the Tie Fighters and the X Wings, Yoda, Darth Vader, and shit. Okay, you saw that. But if one was sculpted like that, it'd probably run around 5 grand. If it was sculpted like Darth fucking Vader, I mean, like fucking realistic, like this. It's a total different price range because of the time and the cost because um something like this is going to run you about $60 just to let you know something sculpted and detailed real nice like that with full color. uh, Now that's also, this is an awful girthy thing. If you wanted to stretch it out into a figurine, he could get much taller with it, of course, because it's definitely got some weight to it in the girth. So, but that shit cost me about $60 a pound on the average. And that's a good half pound, 3/4 of a pound of glass right there. It's heavy. So just giving you a heads up. That's uh, that's the way pricing goes in class. I try to keep it in the clear range, nice and cheap for people. Like when I'm making my bubblers, you can get them for like $45 instead of 100. Stuff like that. Pipe like that's going to cost you like 30, where it'd probably cost you about 50 in the stores. You know, and but I mean, I can also make pipes this big for like $300. But it just depends on what you want. That's where I'm at with it. Yeah, I just want to let you know I've got a whole range I can do them in. They also sell collars that are like fucking $1,200 a pound. Now, if you guys want to out of them fucking fancy collars, that, hey Virginia, it cost all that shit. You gonna buy your own damn collar and you gonna send it to me? 'Cause I ain't fucking with that. That's a lot of money just for a fucking pound of collar. But they're really cool colors. I gotta admit, you got one color, it shines one color in an incandescent light, and it shines another color in a fucking uh, what you call it, the fucking hoopty lights. But it's like pink and orange. Pick a color. It depends on what light bulb you're shining on it and shit. It's fucking crazy stuff. Was my ears burning tonight? Nah. I've been fucking my finger burned. That's another story. Damn near electrocuted myself. I was fixing my kiln. Yeah, I've been pretty busy. I could do one, like I said, but I don't have any 32 right now. I don't know if I can get it. That's going to be a big problem. When I get it, sure. And if you don't want it by the time I get it, that's cool too, because I could still use 32 to make bigger items like coffee mugs and stuff like that. That's usually what I use it for. But I don't have any or 38. I've got 32. I need some 38. I need about another 6 millimeters on it to get some girth, and the width is nice. I could probably do it with 44 too to make it a little bit deeper. The tone. I don't know. I wish I had a tube of each. That way I could just fucking blast it off for you, and you'd be like, "Oh fuck, polish that shit up and send it." Because people really do. They just like the tone it gives off. I don't know. I'm not a didgeridoo expert, but I know I've made them out of both 38 and 44, and they seem to work pretty good, I guess. What's my name getting dropped a lot lately for? Damn it. You know, keep saying my name don't have to be involved. You do know that I look crazy, right? Come standing here talking about, hey, look, the fucking moon's turning upside down. Well, some people haven't looked yet. Now, what I wish was getting dropped was the moon's doing cartwheels, and y'all need to look. That's what needs to be talked about. That's why I just. It's like, what's his name? The world news guy, man. Fuck, man. That motherfucker's had the moon turning upside down since I fucking did my first interview with his ass. And then what he do that whole week after we talked about it, he started talking about dews and fucking weather modifications instead of the fucking moon turning upside down. And I was like, you know what, dude? I can't mix this shit in with fucking bullshit. And that's just the way it is. If you got the moon turned upside down, you ain't talking about it, you obviously got bigger things going on. I've been blocked from chat about the moon. Good. See, there you go. Good. Well, I gotta say, um, yeah, I do. I just the moon needs to be talked about. That's all. Because that's what wakes people up. Is something they can't not see. They have to see. They're like, oh fuck. Look, Tycho Crater's on top of the moon. I remember Dazza saying it's impossible for Tycho Crater to be on top of the moon from my position in the northern hemisphere. Oh, there be. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, fuck them. Fuck them. I don't care. I block a million more. What's up, Miss Raymond? How you doing? Yeah, it's getting pretty full now. What's up, Freeman? How you doing? Yeah, This is my channel where I'm not going to argue with you. If you ain't on board, you ain't on this channel. If you haven't watched the moon, you don't understand why the hell it's flipping, and you don't even belong here. And I've said that before I made my first fucking video here. I was like, man, I don't want no motherfucking body over here. This is my work channel. Only friends can come over to my workplace. And if they come over here being dicks, guess what? They getting blocked first. Boom, bam, done. They can complain all they want. I don't care. I don't go into their workspace and fuck with them. I just don't. I don't. I suppose I could if I was a fucking neurotic freak from the internet. But you know. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, Mr. B. He does get. See, I know. That's why I don't go on his channel because I could tell he was totally scripted. And I'm like, man, this is fucked up. I even did what I did 2 interviews with him, and I realized that wasn't going to be his drive. Is actually helping people understand what the fuck's going on. He wanted to freak people out and get money, and pretty good at it. He's a shit fucker though. Thing he's got to keep in mind is 3/4 of his viewers I sent to him. So he's going to end up getting pissed off a lot. I've heard him say in his videos, and don't tell me Catfish knows because he doesn't know shit. I've heard him say that in his fucking video. I'm like, fuck off. Oh, shit. He trying to say it wasn't moving. He's a fuck nut, man. Well, anybody with eyes that can see that motherfucker's rising top lit and setting bottom lit. That is a wax to wane. That is a fucking north to south, and that is not normal. And if you're looking, you're seeing, and you're knowing, and that's where it begins, right there, because it's a ball with shadow on it. Oh, he called you me. Oh, Jesus Christ. He probably thinks you're me too. You probably got blocked. Didn't even know it. Because you can block somebody and they don't even know they're blocked unless you tell them they're blocked. Or unless you have another account. Then you can go on that video, see if you see your remarks. If not, you're blocked. Because the only one that can see a blocked remark is you. Yeah, I block everybody. I don't care because they can still watch. They just can't fucking bother me with their fucking flapping gums. It's not too much to ask. If they don't want to watch my flapping gums, change the fucking channel. Ta-da! Problem solved on both ends right there. See, we each got our own fucking out on that, right? Yeah, you could be blocked and not know. He might have blocked you right there, called you catfish, and blocked your ass. The chakras, I still fully ignore them. I'm all about the heart, honey. Give a fuck about your aura. Give a fuck about your chakras. You know what I got? I got brain in my chest with a fucking magnet going at 1748 hertz. Is all I give a fuck about. Fucking chakras. I don't know anything about them. I know they're supposed to be in your head, and you got like 7 of them up down to your toes. So I'm gonna tell you this much: my toes ain't got shit to do with Creator. That's all I'm saying. It needs to flow. Yeah, your energy needs to flow properly. That's true. Now, what a chakra has to do with it, I don't fucking know. I'm Stop it. Stop. I fucked it up. It started smoking. Bad habit. Money is God and God is money. No shit. Oh shit. Somebody's a millionaire trying to get money. That's a new one. I see people like that all the time. Uh, and if you look at the quake map right now, we're having Iceland. Uh-oh. Iceland. It's not ice, that's volcano land. Just had a 5-0. Yeah, look good. Looks good. Probably don't have much of a human going on. Spiking like a motherfucker. Yep, entanglement. Yep, yep. Inducing IMF fuckery. And mama's pointing at something. Saying, looky there, looky there. Oh, crunch in the front. Nice. We are probably going to have another quake. Yep. ISWA looking good. Yep, ISWA update. Yeah, we're setting records. That's the new normal, though, Gino. Setting records. Setting records normal because records have been set forever, and we just been setting new ones. It's normal. It's all good. You got that? There you go. Yeah. See, it's normal. Yeah, the man in the moon is a little bit bright. That's like I said, if nothing else, that's why the fucking corn didn't grow, man. Look at that, your nighttime. It's like fucking bright. Of course the corn didn't grow. They didn't get its resting cycle. And it wasn't just the corn, of course, it was the vegetables. They sprouted their fucking seeds inside the fruits and all that shit. It's gonna be a hell of a fucking summer. People don't even have a clue it's coming. And they have a clue summer's coming, but for some of them, summer ain't gonna be here. First problem, everybody's lining up for that fucking shot, killing a good percentage of people getting it. Yeah, the birds singing at 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning. That's fucking crazy. Hey, TK. There ain't nothing. Some dude would tell me, I'm 28 years old. I ain't never seen nothing different about my sky. I'm like, well, you know, it's not hard to know that we set time itself to the fucking lunar precession. Takes a month to go from wax to wane. Everybody on the planet should know that, I thought. That's how we set our calendar, day by day, of the steady progression of that never changing face. And it's also very famous for being exactly that, the always steady, never changing face of the moon. We have a very odd moon. Its face never changes. It's in a geosynchronous orbit. It's in a fucking not geosynchronous, but fucking it's landlocked. It's like facing us in one direction and always has been and always will be, and it's never flippy flopping and none of that. All of a sudden it's flippy flopping, and all these kids want to talk about how it's normal. It's like, let me talk to your fucking mom. She didn't do it right. That's all I got to say. Your mom didn't do it right. If she didn't tell you the fucking at least that much about the fucking moon, she just didn't do it right. So let me talk to her. She owes me some babysitting monies. Because I mean, look, preschool, Blue's Clues, walks you through the fucking lunar phase. Okay, Skippy. You know, I'm left with nothing less than fucking Blues Clues. If you can't understand fucking Blues Clues, you need to get the fuck off my channel and go back to school. Because this ain't for kids. It may be for kids, but this is for the parents of those kids to hand down to those kids, not me. Oh, I tell that shit a lot. I tell a lot of people. Where the fuck is your go get your mother? She owes me babysitting money. I tell people that like at least 3 or 4 times a week. Oh, if I only had my babysitting money, I'd be sitting pretty. I just need my babysitting money. Oh, I'm glad you appreciate that. Because I do. That's how I tell somebody they really need to back the fuck up. Uh, simple as that. A cartoon called Bluey. Uh-oh. Is the blue sun? Someone's son. Huh? No, I keep saying NASA done gave you about your full disclosure, about all you could hope for there. They said we got a glowing wall of hydrogen on the edge of the solar system. What's a glowing wall of hydrogen there, Mr. NASA? Oh, it's a sun. Well, what's that glowing wall of hydrogen over there? We don't know. That's a mystery over there. That's that one. Okay. They don't know why there's a glowing wall of hydrogen on the edge of the solar system, but there is one, and that's what they said. It's a dog. It's a sun dog. It got stuck on the edge of the solar system over there, and now it's a glowing wall of hydrogen. A blue comet coming, huh? Hmm. Blue comet coming. Wonder what that looks like. I might have to put that other rheostat back on here. This one's already smoking. Fucking bullshit. Yes, chat. She is trying to get with me. I was gonna get with her later on, probably tomorrow. Uh, I wanted to get some of this fucking shit done. I wanted to get my kiln working again before I talk to anybody. But I need to make some glass. Yeah, me and her could talk about that. I already told you pricing about what she's asking me about. I don't know if you talked to her or not, but I'm gonna go with probably not. So I'm gonna talk to her. Yeah. Yes, my box is smoking. It stinks like electrical fire. Oh man. One of these days I'm gonna have the right equipment back in my fucking box and working. That day just isn't this day. Fuck. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fucking get this working now. Yeah, I've been having technical issues. My kiln keeps catching on fire. My brother wants to test out Roman concrete. Oh, that shit's supposed to get harder over time. And they don't know how to make it again. Or some shit. Yeah, I seen. Seen a documentary on that. God, it stinks. Yeah, we're gonna listen to it. What, today? Dang it. Am I that behind? Okay, yeah, 2 days ago. Yeah, we're gonna listen to it. I've got it. I've got it queued up. Actually, I was gonna turn it on once I got my fucking kiln to act right, but my kiln doesn't act like it's wanting to act right, and I might have to take it apart and put it back together again here real quick once I get the bricks nice and hot so they'll hold the heat and we won't have to wait too long and tax my other fucking rheostat too much. Because this one's smoking internally already. That's not a good sign, is it? And it doesn't want to fucking dial in, turn on and off. It's acting fucking funny. You know what? We definitely go for some tiny fucking bubbles today. They're crossing each other at a what you call a Lagrange point. That's it's basically her saying, "Hey, you're getting a little close there, buddy." Yeah, it's a good song. I like it. All right, you need to turn the fuck down and stop smoking. Bad for you. Not really. Monday. No, it's Friday. Yeah, Chad, it's a slow progression to insanity. What, really? Oh, back up. All right, I'm just gonna sit down for a minute then. If you're gonna do that, cross your fingers and hope that's a good sign. Back on. See, it turns off now. Are you going to bed? Good night, cat. Sleep well. We'll keep an eye on the moon. Make sure it's doing its cartwheel for you. Look, I was just talking shit like a motherfucker on my shit, and now it's working. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it though. I think it might be a loose connection. I don't know if it was smoke. It might have been smoking from underneath where I connected shit after further inspection. Might have been my fault. And it's regulating. It's regulating. How in the hell did that happen? Just all of a sudden. I think I had a loose connection. I think I need to turn it up just a wee bit more. Oh, I don't want to touch it. I'm gonna have to. Falling. Keep it falling. I don't think it's falling anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck! Fuck! Everything else is. Oh, they have to nudge it up just a little bit. Sometimes glass blowing can be really fucking boring. I can't really start unless I'm hitting a range because I can't be over here dancing with my kiln all day. Well, that's what I mean. I can. Good God, this thing just doesn't seem to want to die. But it's actually cycling, which is better than what it was doing. I guess it's just an old piece and probably needed to burn some of the rust off. I don't know. No, I might have got it too high. Maybe. Just raise my temperature back up a bit though. And it looks like it's going to cycle again. So I had a couple things going on there. It might have, one of them solved itself by burning it out. The other one, I might have had a loose connection, causing it to be confused, like me. Keeps this up, we'll be blowing glass here in a few minutes, so I may have to tweak it down a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I think we got a winner. What up, Doc? How you doing? You kept your appendix, huh? I've been fighting with my kiln. I think the fighting days are over. It seems to be pretty dialed in. Probably formaldehyde, Doc. They don't generally give jars of flammable liquid to kids, even back in the day. Come on now. It smells funny, I bet. Fuck, I bet it does, dude. Probably not so funny, actually. Google News talk about pole reversal. Uh-oh. You tell them they might have missed something. See if they say something about the moon doing cartwheel. Ended up shooting his eye out. I don't know what movie that is. That fictitious shit. There's another TK posting. Uh-oh. Yeah, Davidson mentions it sometimes, but he doesn't talk about the moon and how we've already tilted. Although he knows fully damn well that it ain't normal. He and I went over that. He was arguing that it was, and I was like, so what you're telling me is that, because this is what your words are saying, it should rise wax and roll 180 degrees and set wane. He's like, well, no, that is not normal. I was like, well, what are you saying? He didn't never, he's still to this day never said a fucking word fucking back to me about it. Not one, not fucking one. I made a video. And he's still never come back, but he ain't telling his people about the moon. Preschool subject. It shouldn't be going wax to wane. Well, yeah, if he's telling you it's weakening, then he's a fucktard, or reading NASA scripts. Go ask Scientific Lee. Don't ask me. See which is stronger, closed field line or open field line. Yeah, I mean, there's so many Gauss up in that magnetosphere right now compared to what it usually is. It definitely ain't weakening, that's for sure. Dutch Sense, yeah, all of those. BP Earth Watch. Yeah, he was a G in my book, but he's an odd duck. I don't know what's up with his ass. I don't send people to him anymore because he started talking some fucking crazy shit recently, and he just keeps going. So yeah, he's put out a couple of decent ones recently, but I mean, oof. Cold moonlight. Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding me? The moon's sucking heat off of Earth. Yeah, the motion everything field defined, the one John posted, he's got some good videos, and I'd stick to the fucking factual. Yeah, he did this one a couple months ago. I don't remember when, maybe 6 months ago, called Cold Moonlight. He might have took it down too, because I pointed out a few facts to him, and I don't know. He's a hard headed. I I think he sold out in his most recent last 6 months videos. I wouldn't recommend them to my dog. Yep, John does. John picks fruit. I won't do it. I'll send you to a specific video. Tell you get what you get. How much do you want to read these hieroglyphs, and you want to study it on your own or not? And that's what this whole thing boils down to. I can't make people fucking learn. They gotta want it. I put it there. I put it there. Lee's got it there, and Homebrew's got it on his channel. And people be wanting me to summarize shit. I'm like, it has been actually summarized. Yay, get some herb. Yeah, I want to let people do what John does for themselves, you know? And I don't want to badmouth Lee. And if I promoted Lee, I'd have to badmouth him every time I open my mouth about him and tell him straight up, you got cold moonlight, and fucking that's when he drops off. From that video on, man, he's fucked. But everything else before that is real good. He took down half his fucking content. Nice, dude. It's always good. Good find. A toast to you. Congratulations. But yeah, I mean, I believe he got a download and shit because what he draws is physics, and it's. I had just never thought of it as a drawing on a fucking wall. Till I saw it. I was like, oh, well, that makes sense, doesn't it? Tell you, I'm king fucktard. I don't know what. I mean, I fuck, man. They keep you looking away from everything, and everything I've looked away from seems kind of important. So yeah, I had looked at physics, but I had ignored Egypt because it wasn't science. Hangs head in shame. Fuck! The fucking ultimate science book. Giza. Fucking amazing. That's what people should be talking about. What we were talking about back in the day, because we know now. We know what we were fucking right, and it's been lost for a long time, and humanity's been lost just as long. Now we got the answers to why we're here. But I don't see needing any more answers as far as my desire goes, but the answers kept coming as to how and why it works. And it's like, oh fuck. It's like we got definitively two fucking interwoven realities. Because we live in an electromagnetic universe. Well, you live in the magnet universe, the fucking touchy feely, the one of matter, the one of frequency of matter. There's an energy universe too, your spirit universe, and they're intertangled, just like the electromagnetic properties of the fucking universe and how it works. Dude, it all makes sense right down to the, I mean, we broke a veil, I suppose. We explained the spirit world in finding the 1748 hertz and the meaning of all that shit. I mean, it goes deep if you sit and you think about what we sit here and accomplish on this on that channel. Now we're over here, we just talk about it. Because it's fucking amazing. And I mean, stem cells came from this chick, or hermetic over here, talking about, look what I found. I was like, fuck. So not only are you 1748 hertz with your electromagnet, it's making stem cells when you get goosebumps too. You're healing all your fucking body parts. That's not coincidence. You're excited about life. You're gonna live. That's how your body goes. You know, it's fucking amazing. The design that went into this. Fucking crazy. You are you, Doc. Here and there. Because you're part of the electromagnetic. You're electrodes in the magnetic universe. Howdy. It's that simple. It's not no. It doesn't get any more complicated. Your energy in your chest is the electro part of your universe. Your magnet is what's got you here. You're trapped in a skin suit. I just said the same words, but explained it in physics and actual reality of what we're going through right now. Because people want to know: are we in a fucking matrix? No, this is real. There's this is real. We know why this is solid now because we've always wondered. I've wondered, because no particle ever touches, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Well, no fucking wonder. It's a magnet. At the atomic level, everything's a fucking magnet, and it works like a fucking magnet. And it's like, oh, 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 okay. Now it makes sense. There ain't no theory. Fuck Einstein. Fuck all his. I mean, I heard some dude say, yeah, we know there's 11 universes from the fucking, for a fact, from the string theory. And I'm like, in the name, when you include theory in it, generally you can't count anything coming out of said theory as a fact. Generally speaking. That's not, but everybody's trying to do that today. And they're skipping right over scalar physics. Magnet. Everything's a fucking magnet. It makes sense that way. It's like, oh my God, duh. What's up, Neil? You're just discovering something about yourself? No. I don't know how it makes you feel better. I'm just going over, well, I guess a lot of people don't understand magnet like I do. And, I went and looked up a lot of this information too. So I do know it. I know it. You guys got to know it. Yeah, no, it's kind of like that. Hi, Kimberly. Damn good idea. See, and that's what I want people to understand. Because everybody's like, "Can you explain it to me?" No, and I haven't explained it to anybody. I've told you where to go to learn, and you are a prime example of that. You go fucking look it up. Go look it up. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. See, she just hit my donate button. That is beautiful because now, I mean, like I keep saying, my name ain't got to be in on this. All you got to do is know the information, and it's fucking it's not hard. It's not difficult. It very much is, Null. I've been taking it very slow with mine because it is dangerous. But one day will have to be. You have to know it that way. It's in your head and it becomes part of you instead of your programming, and it starts to take over once you start to try to fucking fuck with it a little bit. And I mean, a little bit scared me. I was like, oh fuck, now I'm esoteric. I fucking hate bunheads. So I kind of keep my magnet to myself a little bit. But yeah, once you start getting used to it, used to being a magnet and understanding what scalar physics is and how to operate around in it and how the universe works, it does. It becomes a completely different set of circumstances that I'm still not even past the introductory page on the instruction manual. So I'm just saying, I'm Null might be leaps and heads bound ahead of us. I don't know, but yeah, I'm trying to take baby steps because I've seen where it could harm. So I would suggest getting into yourself a little bit by externalizing to mother and father and other people. Start feeling other people consciously. See what you can talk to them about without opening your mouth. See how well it works on animals and stuff, and starting to understand a little bit better, you know. And what I mean, like, don't I haven't tried to heal anything. Uh, I just try to radiate a calm to fucking Patches sometimes when she's doing her thing, and it works. It works good. I've had numerous experiences where, of course, I can, fuck, man, I can feel people's intent and then some. Uh, it gets to the point that you feel like you're looking in someone's underwear drawer to me. So I was invited to help somebody once, and I went in. I actually helped, and uh, remotely. I saw a blockage, and I opened it, and apparently it helped. Anyways, like I said, I don't like to be a bunhead, so I don't talk about shit like that. But yeah, I'd get to know my magnet and understand that you can actually connect with, and it's real. Freaked out and bit you. If I was a cat and you was doing that to me, I'd probably freak out and bite you too. Oh, I just a lot. I just hold my hand over Patches and feel my calm, and I can feel her physically relax. I don't say anything. I just feel it. And I know I'm radiating my frequency because that's in my biology, and it seems to work that way. So, but yeah, if I was buzzing on her hair, she might turn around and fucking want to grab whatever I was buzzing on. That's funny shit. Experimentation doesn't always go the way we thought it would, does it? Observation cat don't like it. Well, yeah, he's bringing you presents, Doc. That's love right there. In cat cat language, that's fucking. Hey, dude, you the man. He got the guts though, huh? Probably give you the head. Like, oh, nice, a mouse head. Oh shit, that's funny. That's that. Seriously, that's how cats show you love, man. They'll give you half their fucking food. Yeah, no. Yeah, right down to biology. Isn't that amazing? It just fits like a glove. No, I agree. It's it's what humanity has needed to know since before I was born. I don't know how long. We've been searching for this shit. And that's what aggravates me the most is I don't have a Chewbacca head. I guess fucking it just maybe maybe it's too fucking easy or something. I don't know. Maybe people just don't expect it to come from a fucking long haired freaky person. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm still working on this bowl. It's still got fucking bunch of hash I should fucking break up in it. Well, I figured out we've at least got two dimensions. One of them being the energy, the spirit dimension, and the other one being the magnet, the physical dimension. That's why we're so intertwined. Uh, that's how our energy works. It's how our life cycle works. It's how our biology works. It's how matter works. Um, it does. It explains an awful lot when you start getting down to knowing this information. It's pretty valuable to a person and humanity. You found some of them you thought he took down. Nice. Yeah, all of it can be repeated. I mean, this is scientific, established physics. It's already been right here in front of our face. It's just nobody put it together. I don't know why. Oh fuck! It's there, there. Because that's the way Creator wanted it. That's why. Apparently, he had these people write about it. It's fucking crazy. But I gotta say it more so I accept it more. Uh, well, and further than that, Doc, look at the string theory or quantum theory, whatever. Same thing. Everything they based string theory and quantum theory and, on scalar physics, already known properties of magnetism, instantaneous action of the distance. They know. Anyways, yeah, they've kept it from us. All right. I agree. They went steps further than to keep it from us. They put it right in our face and they've been confusing us with it for a couple of decades now. And I any other normal day, I would be really hard pressed to figure out why nobody else ever figured this shit out because it's not rocket science by a long shot. But it could make better rockets if we used it. It's Halo wave, baby. Powerful. It makes matter. It matters. Halo waves matter. uh, yeah, they didn't give us a good context or man, somebody ain't thinking. All right, that's somebody on the watch is sleeping. They're fucking. They ain't thinking. There's an awful lot of physicists out there, so-called fucking physicists. Are they all like Albers? Are they all fucktard, fucking script reading cocksuckers? I don't know, but they got the secret to the universe in their fucking hand, and they ain't. They're overlooking it. They're overlooking it. They're inventing things. The quark. The quark is a gravity. The gravitron, and fucking all these different particles that don't exist. They're all theory. They're all making it up, and it doesn't have to be a particle making up gravity. Are you? Why would it? That doesn't even make sense. I ain't got no graviton inside of me making me gravitate. That it's that's about all I got for him. What's up, girl? Yeah, once you prove stuff in hard physics, it's hard to deny. And then all of a sudden, yeah, you can start piecing specific sciences together and solving their problems. Isn't that fucked up? Then you got to look down and be like, what the fuck have you guys been doing all this time? You know? Fuck, man. Well, you drive safe, prep girl. Don't be typing to us. We know you there. You type when you get home. Well, time appears to be linear, like it or not. Yeah, things roll in cycles, but we got spiral notebooks that roll in cycles, and they never touch. Welcome back, Ruth. And the only one, to my knowledge, that knows how things is the one that created shit. I guess his secret to us down here in the material world, which is part of being here. Because if you came here with all the answers, how are you going to grow your fucking spark from learning? Duh. How are you ever going to graduate and become a raw yourself? You know what I mean? It's we need to expand creation, and that's what we were created for. We'll be sons one day, and then some. What that looks like, I don't know. Ain't never been one, to my knowledge. Hey, Paula, how you doing? Shit. Yippee skippy. I think my kiln's going to hold temperature for me. We're going to get to work here pretty soon. Well, listen to Ken McClellan put out a video a couple days ago. If you haven't heard it, we're going to listen to it. It's a good one. Trinity of energy. And they're particles that don't exist. It's a frequency. It's that energy that moves through matter. Going back to New Jersey, huh? Oh, damn, for a month. Card outages and ATMs, huh? Well, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, they've already crashed the financial system. They just haven't told everybody yet. Not saying that they're crashing it today. That's probably ionospheric interference looking at ISWA. Just like yesterday, I didn't get panicked when I looked at my page and there wasn't nothing there. I was like, you did just look at ISWA, right? So I went and checked everybody else's page. And I was like, yeah, ain't nobody's videos showing up. And as I understand it, definitely wasn't just YouTube that was having problems yesterday. There was a lot of fucking problems yesterday online. They might not be having any problems. It just be so laggy because of the interference that everything's getting declined generally. So, like I said, they're working on getting us back on landlines. They're planting fucking fiber optics as fast as they can. Look, John's busy. He's you survey that shit, don't you, John? Yeah, that's very interesting too. No, I was thinking about that again. I mean, it makes sense that it's a magnet and it's different densities because it's vibrating at different speeds and all that. It makes a lot of sense. And we should be able to use that in an awful lot of ways. How? I don't know yet. Yeah, well, I know you find all the utilities. I'm just saying, I'll bet you're doing a lot of fiber work. Josh Reeves put one out on his YouTube channel. He usually don't do that. What's up, Jacqueline? How you doing? He usually puts announcements out on the shit. But yeah, hey man, I've heard a couple of. He has put shows out. I gotta take that back. He does occasionally like a talk thing. He'll sit there and give like a newscast or something like once a month on the YouTube channel. So is that must be what you're talking about? That's interesting. I always like to see if he's keeping up on or listening to it. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Okay. Hour-long talk from Josh today too. We'll listen to. Was it any good? I mean, high voltage towers. Okay. Ready for my trim up. Uh-oh. Well, in the spring, yeah. Yep, that's right. And all they're seeing the torrid field. It's not a particle kind of thing. It's not. It's not like it's been described to us at all. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Figuring out secrets of the universe. You know, same old. Modern mama over there, mama over here. Hmm. Looks like the induction's going on. Let me look and see if the induction's going on. Top and bottom. Close field line just open back up. Now we got pole lines interwoven. Acting all kinky. Yeah, this ain't over. Let's look at the crunch meter here. See what we got going on. And flat front. Yeah, we're gonna have another quake here. Good Lord, I should probably tell you when and where. Where? Indonesia. 5 point. About an hour or less. Let's say. Yeah, matter goes the other way. Energy kind of pushes matter the opposite way it moves. Well, in the case of trees, like Lee's showing the matter or the energy coming up, but the trees, as I see it, it's pushing the matter down, making the tree stack. I don't know. I explained that right. Yay me. I know I got it in my head. I just don't know if it comes out right in the words sometimes. Back with Girl Scout cookies. Nice. You know, you can get them same damn cookies at Dollar General for $1.75, right? I just got some of the peanut butter ones yesterday. Ate the first row myself. They're out of bills again, huh? Wonderful. Well, I said give it 2 weeks, all hell's gonna break loose, didn't I? I said get us out of February. We'll be doing good. Signs, signs, everywhere there's signs. Fucking up my scenery, fucking up my mind. I'm happy you're already high too, Dick. Yeah, Homebrew's a wealth of knowledge. He's gone out and done so much homework it boggles in a in a fast. He's picked it up, picked it the fuck up from go, boom, go. That's what tells me anybody can do this. If Homebrew can do it, you can. Yeah, I love you, John. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. You could get, yeah, in your head. In your head, I wouldn't talk to Lee about it. He doesn't seem to want to talk about it very much. He just he gets excited. He gets more excited than I do. Sometimes I'm like, oh, fucking Lee. What's wrong with that boy? Because I'm being myself. I know I typed it, but I was asking him. I was like, how much did they fucking give you, dude? Because fucking dude, he changed his whole fucking channel over, and you can't tell me YouTube did that shit. That was all Lee. Oh, I gotta turn this down a bit. Start creeping up on me. My bricks are getting hot. That's what I was waiting for. That's a true statement, John and Daniel. Well, for the most part, I am convinced that the way they keep this a secret is they've offered everybody a fucking bunker that would have a position that would understand what's going on, or that at least something big is going on. They've promised them a bunker. They've told them at least a good part of what's going. Yeah, you can't buy that kind of person. They're terrified. Their only safety is the government that offered them a seat. And that's how they keep this quiet. People have always, I've been like, I look around, it's not really quiet. But I'm looking in places where I'm looking for answers, and I would expect other people to look. And NASA told us there's a fucking glowing wall of hydrogen on the edge of the solar system last year. I think it's pretty good disclosure that we got a fucking glowing wall of hydrogen on the edge of the solar system last year. And I bet you it's not quite on the edge anymore, but they got quiet about it. But what's a glowing wall of fucking hydrogen according to NASA? It's a fucking sun. Hi, Trine. How you doing? Yeah, they had the wrong model and all. That's the big problem. They had the wrong model because they were looking for particles instead of magnets. And it's right in front of their face now. They're seeing magnets in all these atoms, and they're like, huh? It didn't take me long to piece it together after, all this information came together at 1748 hertz. I was like, holy fuck, now I know what they were trying to tell. It took about 6 months after John brought me the plate before I had figured out it all basically what it meant. And it took a little while to get it out. A couple of videos because it's big. Go figure. Look at everything that they gave us in that fucking amazing drawing, and then 1748 hertz on a metal plate in the center. What the fuck does that mean? And I know I had that conversation with John. I'm like, okay, great, but now what the fuck do we do with that? What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? Yay, 1748 hertz, but what the fuck does that mean? And then start watching scientifically. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh, you know what? Look at that. There's 1748 hertz on that fucking magnet underwater. Oh. Doors started opening. Started finding goosebumps at 1748 hertz and my magnet and my fingerprints and all that shit. I'm like, well, then, I think we're on to something here. At 1748 hertz, it really did. It started just all falling into place. And of course it did, because it was physics. It was physics. Yeah, quantum silly. It's all scalar. I imagine you're talking about the psilocybin style. Yeah, it's not such a bad thing. Oh, you're not? Oh, well. I hadn't done it for years, and I decided to do it again, what, a couple months ago. I've been thinking, damn, I might want to get me some fresh mushrooms. It was nice. I blew glass right here. We made that double fucking spider marble while I was tripping balls. It was great. I had fun. Yeah, I eat the fuck out of regular mushrooms. All kinds of them. Yeah, brewed the whole. Yeah, that's that's some good stuff. Yeah, well, they twist this into some all kinds of bunhead shit. It, yeah. And yeah, it's made, I think, specifically to keep us fucking from looking at shit. And the funny thing is, we found the truth, and I wasn't even looking at it. He does know. He describes it really well and draws it, which is invaluable. It's like, fucking look at the way he's drawing this shit. Because that's the same way we were drawing it back then. Apply that repeatedly across these walls, and it's like, oh my God. All of a sudden, ta! Nice. I was just looking at some of the fat stalks like that yesterday, man. I was like, damn, that mushroom got muscles. Well, mushrooms are legal here in Colorado now. Like it. Well, I mean, I did it that once. I liked it. I was like, all right, that's good. That's fun. I can still blow glass. I hadn't tried. Fuck, it's been that long. It's been a long time since I did mushrooms. I was in the Navy last time I did mushrooms. I was in a field in Bremerton. I've done a few more times than once. I've done quite a few of them too. Out in the field, fucking. We were supposed to be putting them in bags and taking them with us, brown paper bags and shit. We was out in the fields. I ended up eating a bunch because I was like, oh man, this is like knock the shit off of it. Give yourself some water, rinse it off a little bit. You pop that motherfucker in your mouth right there in the field. That's what I had decided I was doing. I ate. I don't know how many I ate. I was out in the field for a while too. The mushrooms was gone. I was still there. I remember that. Me and my buddy says, "Well, let's go somewhere else." They went somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. So we moseyed off. I don't even remember where we went. It was good. It was a good day. I think we went back home and divvied up the mushrooms. He had more than I did. I don't remember how we got back home. He must have drove. We might have walked. It's a long time ago. Hi, sick tut. Welcome. just enough to feel it a little bit and meditate. Nice. Hey, Nicholas, how you doing? You missed the course. It's only been a couple of days. Come on now. I've been gone. I had to take a couple road trips, and like I said, last night I was going to go live, and the fucking kiln caught on fire again. Yes, yes. Doing good now. But yeah, I know it's been a couple days. But yeah, I didn't go nowhere. Y'all got me on Messenger anyway. I'm fucking still getting my dings. Hey, I put up a couple of videos while I was on the road too, as a matter of fact, on my other channel. You just gotta go over to my learning channel and watch. I've given cloud lessons. Man, I caught a whole row of IRAs lined up. There's a little swirly fucking cloud rolls. I'm like, man, that is fucking trippy looking. And then they opened up into feathers later. I was like, wow, that was fucking trippy to watch. Oh, but yeah, my plans got changed late last night. And then this afternoon, I was hoping to be able to make it up and eat up the oxygen and go get another tank. Fuck, I ain't even touched it yet. I just got my kiln working 2 hours ago. And well, less than that. Like I've been fighting with it since I turned on the things. I'd say it's still not quite dialed in yet, but it's I could probably work with that where it's at right now. As long as it doesn't, it's been varying a little bit. I'm trying to dial it in because it's just a regular restay. I ain't got no dial on it. I'm turning the fucking dial with this. So I guess my plans got changed. We're gonna work on 1,500 pounds this weekend instead of a brand new 25. I got rigs and hand pipes. I want to flatten a pipe if I still have it. I think I do. I've got most everything I've made. I haven't sold too much. Just the marbles. I thought I was going up to work. This is a funny story. And it is. It's funny. So last week, I went up on Wednesday to Denver, and they were doing some work. And I was like, damn, that pays good. She's like, well, would you like? I was like, well, how about next week? She's like, it'll be here. And then her side boss was like, it'll be here. And so I went up, and she's all like, I called her from almost at like almost her shop. I was like, hey, I figured I better let you know I'm coming because I ain't never just popped in on you like that. She's like, well, what are you doing up here today? Because I usually go up on Thursdays. I was like, well, I told you to count on it, and she's like, oh, but there's no work today. And I was like, well, Anna, and she's like, motherfucker, you should call me, make sure I got my shit together. I was like, well, Anna, you're assuming I've got my shit together. Fucking crazy lady. I just thought that was funny. She thought I was had my shit together. That's just not the case. I wasn't thinking. Oh, hey man, I told her to count on it. I was like, well, you should call him, boss lady. She said, motherfucker, you should call me. Sure, I got my shit together. I said, yeah. The problem, isn't it? Going around a lot. Oh, good stuff. All right. See what we got here. Touch more. See if that helps. You know, last time I blew glass, I don't think I did go live, did I? It's been a few days. I'm sitting here, I'm all like, oh yeah. I meant to go live, but I got into what I was doing, and the next thing I know, it was like 3 hours later. I was like, oops. Oh, well, I'm going to finish this thing. So I did, and went to bed. But last night I was going to blow glass and blew up my kiln. Now it seems to be acting pretty proper. Pretty proper indeed. So let's turn on Ken McClellan's new video. I want to make a couple of lattichinos off of this stick, so I have something to put on my inside out pipes. Lattichinos are those. It's a lattichino, the stripy, twisted. So we'll make those. Because I don't have any. I need some. While we're listening to our boy Ken McClellan.
Welcome back to End Times in Creation. By now some of you know me. I've been saying for 10 years there's a dragon wandering around due to appear between his 10th year, last year, and his 12th year, next year. Well, this month we begin his fatal 11th year. Mayan, Enochian, or Gregorian. It's very much time to stand by for news. Earlier this week, I spotted something above the sun, right where the raven is supposed to be, right where the serpent is supposed to get thrown down before he rises victorious next year. Before I go on, I would like to point out the 3 vials below the eyes of God, 3 curses we must now face during the next 2 to 3 years. While no one believes me, at least near as I can tell, we have been in the 2 weeks of years Baruch warned us about for the past 11 years, which means we've also been in the last week of Daniel for the past 3, nearly 3 1/2 if you count the Virgo sign of Isaiah 7:14 in Revelation 12:1, which means we are literally somewhere in the middle of a Lent countdown to Armageddon. I hope our Muslims in the crowd will forgive me showing the Bismillah, Muhammad, and Allah as illustrating the stars of creation, because I'm pretty sure that is what was intended by the artist. The role of the earth is officially about to begin with the eye of God. I know, Catfish and Homebrewed and a few others would tell you it's been going on since the dragon showed up in 2010. And I'll tell you the real drama is about to begin with tidal waves, crazy quakes, huge volcanoes, and gouts of space rocks, all arriving on the heels of an X-class solar flare.
Yeah.
I wanted to get this out before some folks think the children are about to be invited out of here prior to a general rapture, followed by World War, and then whatever else our masters have conceived for endgame. This designer virus apocalypse is getting old. Near as I can tell from the Ojuelos stones, they looked at Saturn as a rattlesnake curled up or as a death mask, and Jupiter they looked at with 3 claw marks or the face of a bug-eyed alien. So the idea that those 2 funny guys are simply doing a handoff of this planet's management appeals no more than, say, the last dozen presidential elections. The ones I find amazing are those who believe it's going to be a world of milk and honey when we get to the other side of the crisis. Somehow a world run by Chinese teamed up with New Worlders sounds every bit as bad as a Cold War split up between 2 greedy sets of nationalist morons. You can see how far that got us. The Nebuchadnezzar Kaduru said dragon would appear over Pisces near the moon between Venus and Saturn. So that would put us on alert once a month, starting Venus and Saturn's apples of February 6th.
See, that's where me and Ken
The
separate.
Babylonian Kassite king Melchizedek
This
II
right here is
believed
the
it wiser
process
to
of
cover the period
not
of
allowing
reference
that
with
to happen.
this and next year, between the first eye and the second. Never let it be said the folks of New York didn't expect what's coming. None of America's coastal cities are going to be safe, but the Bible sort of singles out the city with Lady Liberty standing in her harbor. The architects at Cathedral of St. John the Divine
The Clintons talking about them.
The ancients had lots of images for what is coming, but the most common way of looking at the arrival of the asteroids and comets was as a net of the fisher gods. Unfortunately, kinetic holes in the earth and electrogravitational anomalies
Back
caused
every
just
word
as
he
much
says.
disruption. If you're into old books, take a look at The Riddle of the Earth by Appian Way. They didn't know if volcanoes invited space rocks or electrical effects of objects in the heavens caused Earth's upheavals. The big question about the conflagration next year is which side of the Earth will be pointed toward the first point of Aries.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Whichever hemisphere that might be on the arrival of the superwave, we're cooked. Since Jesus said the meek will inherit the earth, my thinking is that the north or the west is going to get it. Maybe both.
No.
Here I just wanted to point out that you can find hints at what has been and what will be if you can decipher the ancient alphabets, and the more ancient, the better. Unfortunately, the one of Ojuelos is older than humanity's memory, so there's basically one guy on the entire planet trying to make the attempt. If you look around the world, you won't find a great deal of fundamental difference between the bull and the lioness, between the lion and the Aquarius, between the snake and the bull. Basically, in the worked flint, or the painted wall, or the coins, or the carved stones, or the pottery, you get the impression that one takes the place of the other during the dance. That the little goat in the Friga isn't much different from the big goat of Capricorn, the pale line between the blue star, red star, and the sun. All of the conduits for the great energy. The key, I think, is that wherever you will find the equinoxes during the dance of the stars of creation, That will be the new heart of heaven. Here I just wanted to point out that there are astronomical and astrological underpinnings of your everyday speech. Just because you fancy yourself a modern human grounded in science does not mean that you are immune to the alignments of the cosmos. You might be ignorant of them or uncaring of what's going on, but you will be affected and very likely to hear about it. One set of symbols that made the rounds in the time of your ancestors was the triangle and the diamond. The triangle stood for Aries, the diamond stood for Virgo. So if you see a light in a triangle or a diamond, it's talking about an equinox. If you see 2 triangles and 3 diamonds, you're talking about 5 seasons of holy hell in the course of 3 years. So here we have revealed imagery from Israel, South America, and Ireland, all talking about an apocalypse of 3 years with 15 horrible months of drama. Again, if you're into old books, check out Culinary Revelations or The Mabbon of the Mabinogion by Morgan. You can see how the Y of the serpent turns into the IA of the lion written on the forehead of the archdruid. Or explore ancient tombs in Israel, and you may see how a lion's reversal can become the name of God or the name of a player. Check ancient representations for a symbol of the beast, and you will find the same raven and serpent that were the symbol of Ka, at the same Queen of Heaven that goes to the bottom of the world.
I think I understand what Kiln's problem is.
Honestly, I believe the secret.
He doesn't understand that we know how to read hieroglyphs, because I told him.
Showing the time
after his last video.
Stars.
I was like, nah, dude, we're reading hieroglyphs.
It's in the hand of the great God, and if you follow the course from below, you can see that the dragon who came to us from above is about to go to the underworld.
I think he thinks I'm some kind of bumhead.
From below is about to go to heaven. It's the old secret of Superman. The father becomes the son, and the son becomes the father.
But
or the secret of the goddesses.
Because he's got
the dragon begets a bull, and the bull begets a dragon. In other words, on the Mount of the Assembly of the Gods, Junior raises a son in the pattern of his father.
The Chinese ain't gonna be in charge of shit.
Earth, where handing over
no
the power
man or woman over another.
See the white goddess by Robert Graves, or volumes of The Dying Sun and The Scapegoat in the works of Sir James Fraser.
And meat.
In your spare time, I would recommend you not pick up the latest lies by the people running the planet. Dig around for the truth wherever you may find it. In the book on the right, Douglas Bolt tried to tell us this clockwork universe has cycles within cycles. And the one we're going through is a dramatic one. Like the Kabbalists, Mr. Bolt got the year wildly wrong.
He thinks I'm a fucking bumhead.
Problem, but his premise is a good one. It's the judgment that brings the stars of creation together, heating this place up.
That just hit me in the face like a brick. I was like, God damn it.
Where you can
this guy fucking thinks I'm all like flowers and cupcakes.
To observe your choice.
In the end of
I'm not here to preach.
I never said that either. So we're going back to design, and I don't know what that looks like.
Jews might tell you, look to Tishrei. The early Persians would have told you to look to the and I'm sure the Abuelos folks would agree. As to when to expect the first time, I would look to what the Chaldees said. Follow the vernal equinox to the following full moon. However you might calculate the end, what's your objective? I hope it isn't to survive with what's coming with your job and family and all your bank accounts in good working order, because that's just not very likely.
No.
In the meantime, love one another. Care for the ones entrusted to you.
Especially when there's not a building going to be left, except for maybe the pyramids.
The future of the world depends on it. And God bless
you. Your home won't be there. Your job won't be there. City Hall won't be there. That's come out of my mouth too, because that's going to happen. You bet. I agree with everything he said, except his interpretation. The flowers and cupcakes there are in the end and whatever, and hoping to survive. I never said I was going to survive with my job. I know my torch is going to melt down at some point. I just hope I'm not around to watch it. I'll cry. Anyway, no, I think he just gets the wrong impression. Maybe, I mean, I understand where it comes from. Ken doesn't understand the first fucking word about scalar physics because I tried to explain it to him in type fashion. So, well, that worked. And I think he's one of the best investigators I've ever found. He totally misunderstood what I typed. And that's where I think he got that from me. Now that I've listened to that, I'm all like, you know what? Because I remember talking to him. The last video, I've got comments over there talking to him. And you don't get it. All right. We're going to make a video and title it, This is to Ken. I love you, man. But you got to understand. Damn it. I know it sounds crazy. I know better than to type that shit. Fuck, man. It sounds nuts. But I figured Ken, being a good investigator, would investigate, but he took it at face value, is the problem. He didn't look into scalar physics. Ken didn't do his homework. And the moon has been flipping for 10 years. As a matter of fact, not only did I say the quakes were going to get worse, I told you how it's going to happen long ago. So yeah, he didn't do his homework very well on that subject. Probably because I sound crazy. Yeah, Nicholas. See, and that's what's going to protect all of life too. And we got to get on our job. And when I type shit like that to very intelligent people like Clint and Ken, he totally fucking don't get it. Because he's very smart about stuff, but he's not smart about scalar physics. And it sounds fucking crazy when you start applying it to human beings, especially if I got a magnet in my chest I didn't know about for 50 fucking 1 years. And if somebody told me that, I'd have been like, I'll tell you what, dude, I'm going to look it up. But if I look it up and it ain't true, you owe me $10 for my fucking time. That's how I'd do it. And I'd go and I'd look it up and I'd be like, oh, damn, I got a magnet. That's how it happens. I read it on a wall. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's okay. I'm going to make a video specifically for my buddy because I love him. I love his work. I respect him. He's right on. But I think he took mine as some kind of esoteric approach or some shit that everything's going to be flowers and cupcakes. And I ain't never said that. But I found your salvation. I know how you can be safe and how you can protect all of life. The wall told me to do that. See, Dick? See? But he's telling us to go study the oldest languages, and that is the oldest fucking language, dude. That is our unified language. That is the global fucking community language we all spoke way before this shit began, way before his Anasazi and all of that shit. Centuries before. And yeah, he just don't get it. That's all. And that's all I'm left with is Ken don't get it. He don't understand that we truly are reading the walls around the fucking globe. He's saying go investigate your old. There's only one Anasazi dude. Fuck him. Fuck him. He's producing fucking lies and bullshit, repuked fucking history from the fucking Anunnaki just in his fucking name. Two, we got the walls. You're reading them. I'm reading them. They make sense and they start fucking helping us as soon as we start understanding. It's like, oh shit, dude, Ken needs to know this shit because Ken's smart. I like him. He's helped us. He's helped us. So I need to make a video just for maybe it'll help some other people because I know how I'm going to do it. Because I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. So I can take what's wrong and work back from that for him. I know that's what's wrong with a lot of people as I'm running it over in my head. So I may have to summarize some stuff together in a different way than I have before. Look out! Fucking Mr. Politics is starting to politic up here. How do you make that click? Oh. Okay, got it. That's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna make a video, and it's gonna wake your moms up. And Ken, and he gonna be like, "Damn, we got a magnet! What the fuck? Get to using it." It's not magic. It's not hopeful thinking. It's physics. It's physics. Get used to it. Yeah, we're gonna get through this. And you know, like I've honestly I've said that I don't even know if the first human foot's going to hit the ground up here for years. I do not know what it looks like after this is all done. I imagine it won't be too long. The world as we know it changes. It's already begun. The new normal is setting records, right? It's changing. When the new normal becomes record setting, you know you're some kind of fucking trip. There's always been volcanic records. Why do you think we just set another record today? They've been going on for centuries. We just set another record today. We've been setting records for centuries. It's normal setting records. 40 some fucking volcanoes blowing off at once. That's normal. Sevens every day. Sevens every day. It's a normal. I mean, it's going to have to progress to that, isn't it? If we're still setting records, if that's what reality is going to be centered around, we got to set new records. It's kind of funny for the first part of humanity, everything kind of went along. You didn't have a whole bunch of quakes or fucking storm. They're still trying to prove Noah's flood, but Noah's flood happens. Look right here in the book. It happened before. It must be normal. It's normal. It's a new normal. Everybody gone. Everybody flooded out. But it happened before, so it must be normal. It's just normal day. Nothing to see here. 40 days and 40 nights. You know, I mean, it gets to this certain point. It's like, you're fucking kidding, right? You're a fucking jokester. Your moon doing cartwheels is normal for you. Have fun with that. That wasn't me flipping them off. That was me getting ready to hit the block button. I just do it with that finger. Because I'm done talking to motherfucker. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, why would I care? Why would I care? What else they have to say? It's normal for the moon to. I don't care. Tycho crater should never be at the top of my moon, according to Daza, the fucking hyped up cameraman. Ever. It's impossible. Now, funny enough, NASA agrees with him. But I like the way Daza put it better. Just for the critics, I put both of them in there. It's like, oh, God, I still think that's my best work ever. Kiln field rotation. I mean, God, it's been quiet. Has it been not quiet? It's been quiet. Who been over here screaming field rotation? Anybody? Anybody having anybody following anybody around talk about field rotation? God, that was hideous for a while. But thanks, camera dude. He lost it one night while I was sleeping. Hung himself, shot himself in the foot. He's up in the unemployment line because he ain't been doing nothing over there. Oh my goodness. I wonder if he worked. I'm not even going to get into it. I just had a. Because they knew each other real well, didn't they? I wonder if they work together in some sort of fashion. And somebody else was ordered to. Are you fucking kidding me? Shut the fuck up before you get us in trouble, kind of thing. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm not even gonna look into it. Everybody got quiet real quick, didn't they? Hmm. Never be at the top of the moon from your location. Well, thank you for clarifying that because that's exactly where we're seeing it. I didn't think he should be there. He'd been telling me I'm a fool for fucking years because I've been trying to tell him that. And then all of a sudden, I really don't know what I said exactly that pissed him off that much, but he took it personal. And he hit, maybe it was because I read that shit about him. He was already like, he was fuming at me or something. I got under his skin and he blew his own cover. He's been telling me that's normal for fucking years. He's made videos, planes flying by people's head and shit. I'm like, oh God, dude, this guy's working hard to make it normal. And it's not normal. It's like Ben Davidson, man. How he came over my channel, he was ranting and raving, acting like a fool over there. And then he got quiet too. He's like, oh, no, that's not normal. Fuk gone, out, history. Ain't seen Ben Davidson again. Have that effect on people. That's fucking crazy. Speaking of cooking, it's about time I go up and fry some fucking chicken. I don't trust my kiln alone. I got to babysit my baby. Damn it. All right. I knew I should have stayed in bed this morning. Because I plan on frying some chicken, which is kind of labor intensive. And it's going to take a while. Tell you what. Oh, fuck. I'm going to put on Josh Reeves. The CIA gateway. Let's see what he's ranting about. I may have
how to escape.
Oh, God! Sorry, Josh, you ain't got to yell at me.
Realize what I see.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Dick hard. And I'm like, oh, I can't wait to talk about
Uh-oh, he's got a hard dick. Careful.
This is a hell of a fucking headline right here. How to escape the confines of time and space, according to the CIA.
Oh, fuck.
Really?
Fuck.
Right. In the 80s, the spy agency investigated the gateway experience technique for ultra-consciousness and ultimately escape space-time. Here's everything you need to know. It sounds like some Scientology shit. The mess. I mean, listen, Scientology was, you saw how I showed you in Soulcasters Volume 1, Scientology was intimately involved in the formation of MK Ultra and those techniques, and then also later in the whole remote viewing stuff. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me that Scientology was a part of this either, especially when they're talking about escaping space-time, altering consciousness. That sounds like the Scientology concept of MEST, matter, energy, space-time, being able to control MEST once you reach the highest levels of Scientology. Supposedly that's the power that Tom Cruise has. Supposedly he has the ability to control MEST, matter, energy, and space-time. She turned to me the other morning and said, you heard of the gateway. It didn't register in the moment. She continued, it's blowing up on TikTok. Yeah, that's my gauge of fucking, listen, fuck you and TikTok. All right, I'm not getting on fucking TikTok. Fuck a bunch of TikTok. That's for a bunch of fucking youngsters. I'm not getting on fucking TikTok. It's for people with no attention spans whatsoever People with the attention spans of a gnat. What do they give you? Like 90 seconds or 60 seconds? I have some ridiculous small amount of time to make a video. Fuck you. This is long form shit. I'm not putting my shit down to fucking 30 seconds or some bullshit like that. My point is, if I was with a chick and she said the words to me, it's blown up on TikTok, I would break up with her immediately. I'd be like, get the fuck out. Later on, she elaborated it was not, in fact, the ill-fated 90s computer hardware company folks were freaking out about. No, they've gone further back in time to find a true treasure of functional media. The intrigue revolves around a classified 1983 CIA report on a technique called the gateway experience, which is a training system designed to focus brainwave output to alter consciousness and ultimately escape the restrictions of space and time. The CIA was interested in all sorts of psychic research at the time, including the theory and applications of remote viewing. There you go. And again, you had high-level OT Scientologists. We talked about that. Hal Puthoff and all those guys. Talked about that in the Spellcaster Volume 1. All involved in remote viewing. So guaranteed those Scientologists were involved in this. They already knew before I even read this. Which is when someone views real events with only the power of their mind. The documents have since been declassified and are available to view. This is a comprehensive excavation of the Gateway Process report. The first section provides a timeline of the key historical developments that led to the CIA's investigation and subsequent experimentations. The second section is a review of the Gateway Process report. It opens with a wall of theoretical context, on the other side of which lies enough understanding to begin to grasp the principles underlying the Gateway experience training. The last section outlines the Gateway technique itself. And the steps that go into achieving space-time transcendence. Let's go.
Let's go.
This is definitely some Scientology shit for sure. 1950s, Robert Monroe, a radio broadcasting executive, begins producing evidence that specific sound patterns have identifiable effects on human capabilities. These include alertness, sleepiness, and expanded states of consciousness. 1956, Monroe forms a research and development division inside his radio program production corporation, RAM Enterprises. The goal is to study sound's effects on human consciousness.
I need to type that up
sleep
too
learning
again.
Hypno, which exposes sleepers to sound recordings to boost memory of previously learned information. 1958, while experimenting with sleep learning, Monroe discovers an unusual phenomenon. He describes it as sensations of paralysis and vibration accompanied by bright light. It allegedly happens 9 times over the preceding 6 weeks and culminates in an out-of-body experience. 1962, RAM Enterprises moves to Virginia and renames itself Monroe Industries.
Means my connection probably came loose. I don't want to leave my Kiln alone and running down here until I get that shit fixed right.
Holy fuck! I don't even have to even fucking read anymore for me to see where this is going.
Where's this going, Josh?
I mean, Virginia, this guy ups and moves his, okay, so this guy, this is insane. This is crazy. I can't believe I've never heard of this. So this guy figures out that certain sound waves, certain types of sounds can affect consciousness and make people sleepy, make them alert, have an effect on consciousness, right? He finds this out, starts doing experiments, makes big discoveries, and then he up and moves his company to Virginia, where Langley is Langley, Virginia, the headquarters of the CIA. And then this guy that made all these discoveries, he starts becoming active in radio station ownership.
It's red on one side and green on the other.
Cassettes. Hello? Red fucking flag, anybody? He got fucking CIA funding and started fucking having front organizations where they were Everybody speculated about this for years. This is fucking proof. This is absolute proof. So as early as 1962, ladies and gentlemen, we have had what you could call mind control frequencies, mind affecting frequencies.
Standard, laddie.
In radio, cable, television, and in audio cassettes.
Yes.
These cassettes contain applied learnings from the corporate research program, which is renamed the Monroe Institute. I have heard of the Monroe Institute. 1971, Monroe publishes
Go make
Journeys
fucking
Out of
chicken
Body, a book that is credited
for the
with
baby.
popularizing the term.
And then we'll call it at night. And I'm gonna come down and fix my fucking kiln again, but I know what's wrong with it now.
1972, a classified report circulates to the U.S. military and intelligence communities.
I know why it's stinky.
It claims that the Soviet Union is pouring money
I gotta
into
pinch
research
the
on
connection
ESP,
before I put it on there.
social kinesis for
It's
espionage.
coming loose. Well, after it lights so many times, it's like,
Scientology.
I motherfucker, I've had
They reckon
enough.
all kinds of
It starts throwing sparks in that minute little gap, which
1975,
eats
Monroe
away.
registers the
That's why
first
my
several
connection
patents
ate away and burned up in the
concerning
first
audio
place.
techniques
And I'm just repeating the same
designed
mistake.
to stimulate brain functions
And
until
I don't
the
want
right
to do that.
hemispheres become synchronized. Monroe dubs the state hemisync.
I'll leave it with Josh for a minute.
Hemispheric synchronization and
I
claims
gotta
it
go
can be
kill my
used to
oxygen.
promote mental well-being
Thanks, sir.
or to trigger an altered state of consciousness. Yeah, trigger is the key word. To trigger a mind control assassin like, was that guy, was it Hinckley or was the guy that's or David Chapman? 1978 to 1984, Army Corps Joseph McMonagle contributes to 450 remote viewing missions under Project Stargate. There you go. Project Stargate, that's who was off and all the CIA and Scientology guys that were all involved in Project Stargate. Again, you know, he is known as Remote View #1. This is kind of a whole other story. June 9, 1983, the CIA report, Analysis and Assessment of the Gateway Process is produced. It provides a scientific framework for understanding and expanding human consciousness, out-of-body experiments, other altered states of mind. 1989, remote viewer Angela Della Fiora Ford helps track down a former customs agent who has gone on the run. She pinpoints his location as Lowell, Wyoming. U.S. Customs apprehended 100 miles west of a Wyoming town called Lovell. 2003, the CIA approves declassification of the Gateway Process report. 2017, the CIA declassifies 12 million pages of records revealing previously unknown details about the program, which would eventually become known as Project Stargate. The author of the Gateway Process report is Lieutenant Colonel Wayne M. McDonald, herein referred to simply as Wayne. There isn't a tremendous amount of information available on the man or any photographs. In 1983, Wayne was tasked by the commander of the U.S. Army Operational Group figuring out how the Gateway experience, astral projection, and out-of-body experiences work. Wayne partnered with a bunch of different folks to produce the report. Most notably, Itzhak Bentov, very Googleable American-Israeli scientist, who helped pioneer the biomedical engineering industry. From the outset of the report, Wayne states his intent to employ an objective scientific method in order to understand the Gateway process. The various scientific avenues he takes include biomedical inquiry to understand the physical aspects of the process, information on quantum mechanics to describe the nature and functioning of human consciousness, theoretical physics to explain the time-space dimension and means by which expanding human consciousness transcends it, classical physics to bring the whole phenomenon of out-of-body states into the language of physical science and remove the stigma of an occult connotation. Before diving into the Gateway experience, Wayne develops a frame of reference.
That moon's almost full tonight.
By dissecting 3 discrete consciousness-altering methodologies. He's basically saying
And Tycho's about 3 o'clock on the moon's surface in the northern hemisphere. Shouldn't be there.
Right.
At Rise. It ain't gonna be where it should be for a couple more hours.
The language is extremely dense, but the basic gist is as follows. The left side of the brain screens incoming stimuli, categorizing, assessing, and assigning meaning to everything through self, cognitive, verbal, and linear reasoning. The left hemisphere then dishes the carefully prepared data to the non-critical holistic pattern-oriented right hemisphere, which accepts everything without question. Gnosis works by putting the left side to sleep, or at least distracting it long enough to allow incoming data direct, unchallenged entry to the right hemisphere. Their stimuli can reach the sensor and motor cortices of the right brain, which correspond to the body. Suggestions then can send electrical signals from the brain to certain parts of the body. Directing these signals appropriately, according to the report, can elicit reactions ranging from left leg numbness to feelings of happiness. The same goes for increased power and concentration. Wayne continues with a snapshot of transcendental meditation. He distinguishes it from hypnotism. Through concentration, the subject draws energy up the spinal cord, resulting in acoustical waves that run through the cerebral ventricles. The right hemisphere, where they stimulate the cerebral cortex, run along the homunculus and into the body. The waves are the altered rhythm of heart sound, which creates sympathetic vibrations in the walls of the fluid-filled cavities of the brain's ventricles. He observed that the symptoms begin in the left side of the body, confirming the right brain's complicity. Benzoff also states that the same effect might be achieved by prolonged exposure to 4 to 7 hertz per second of acoustical vibrations. He suggests standing by an air conditioner duct might also do the trick. David Lynch and other celebrities are committed adherents to transcendental meditation today. Number 3, biofeedback. On the other hand, uses the left hemisphere to gain access to the right brain's lower
almost dinner time.
cerebral motor and sensory cortices, whereas hypnosis suppresses one side of the brain and bypasses that side together.
Well, baby's got hair going everywhere.
Teaches the left hemisphere to visualize the desired
I'm going to shave you down.
recognize the feelings associated with the right hemisphere access. And
Need some of your water.
with repetition, the left brain can reliably feed into the right brain and strengthen the pathway so that it can be accessed.
God.
During a conscious demand for additional thermometer is subsequently placed on a target part of the body. When the temperature increases, objective affirmation is recognized and the state is reinforced. Receiving biofeedback can block pain, enhance feeling, and even suppress tumors.
Bad. I know.
With that, Wayne takes the first step of the gateway process and classifies it as a training system designed to bring enhanced strength, focus, and coherence to the amplitude and frequency of brainwave output between the left and right hemispheres so as to alter consciousness. Right. Anything that alters your consciousness outside influence to do it, ladies and gentlemen, is by definition money. Okay? Don't get fucking lost in the sauce. Okay? What distinguishes the gateway process from hypnosis, TM, and biofeedback is that it requires achieving a state of consciousness in which the electrical brain patterns of both hemispheres are equal in amplitude and frequency. This is called hemisync. Lamentably, and perhaps conveniently, we cannot as humans achieve this state on our own.
Hardtack.
The audio techniques developed by Bob Monroe and the Institute
You want to do some hardtack?
tapes claim to introduce and sustain hemisync. Here the document shifts to the usage of quotes and other reports to describe the powers of hemisync. Wayne employs the analogy of a lamp versus a laser. Left to its own devices,
this year.
the human mind expends energy.
I got mint. I think that's the only flavor we got.
Achieving lots of diffusion but relatively little depth.
Mint candy.
Under hemisync,
I'd rather have root beer.
The mind produces a disciplined stream of light.
No, we don't
So
have
once the
it.
frequency and amplitude of the brain
I
are
just
rendered
making
coherent,
a
it
that
then
obvious
synchronizes with the
statement.
verified energy levels of the universe. With this connection intact, the brain begins to receive symbols, display astonishing flashes of holistic intuition. Oh, this goes on and on. This is long. Okay. Well, we're going to have to do part 2. We're going to leave it there for today. This doesn't happen very often. I like this stuff. Last time we left off on the east portion of the articles. We're going to continue there right now. Let's continue. The hemisync technique takes advantage of a frequency following response. It works like this. An external frequency emulating a recognized one will cause the brain to mimic it. So if the subject hears a frequency at the beta level, it will shift from its resting beta level. To achieve these unnatural levels, hemisync puts a single frequency in the left ear and a contrasting frequency in the right. The brain experiences the delta frequency, also known as the beat frequency. It's more familiarly referred to these days as binaural music. Binaural beats and all that. I've told people that when they don't believe me. I told people that binaural music. Listen, there's such a difference.
That's not the agree bark.
Rightly so. With the term mind control,
I'm not letting them hug you.
you also have to understand that there are certain things
I'm not
that are
letting them hug you.
not technically bad that are also mind control. I've gotten so many heated arguments with people about that. Because as soon as you tell them that, they think they got tagged with them personally.
See, she doesn't mind hugs from
But
me.
my binaural music, by definition,
She gets
yes,
pissed when I stop hugging her.
mind-
Where'd she go?
meditation is a form of mind control. Yoga is
What
a
you
form
doing,
of mind
Chico?
control.
He's off.
Does it necessarily mean those things are bad? No, but they are what they are. So that's what I think a lot of what this research has gone into, and where a lot of the stuff about subliminal messages and stuff like that. Listen, they don't even have to put all that bullshit. Remember back in the 80s, all that bullshit with Ozzy and Juice Priest and everybody that thought they were putting subliminal messages in their music. Listen, it's way more sophisticated than that.
I am.
They can just create frequencies.
I'm giving them all your hugs. Give me them all. Give me all your hugs. They're all mine,
There's a lot of musicians that
None for you.
this whole thing out. Been doing it for years.
There's no more hugs for you.
That's why you ever notice how certain times, certain songs,
Look out.
they hit you in certain ways. It's unexplainable. That's why. That's like one of the great.
Get back in the hole.
People have been onto this for centuries. It's just never really had a name. But a lot of musicians don't like talking about it because they don't want the secret to get out. But there's a lot of great musicians, a lot of great bands and artists and everything who figured this out.
He's greatly angry.
That certain frequencies,
I gave
certain
away all her
frequencies,
hugs.
certain tones
They're all
in
gone.
your music,
They're all gone.
it can cause the brain to react in a way that tricks the listener into thinking that they are reacting to the emotionality of the music itself rather than having a physical response to a certain frequency that the human body is sensitive to. It's a magic trick. I'm not saying it's bad either. I'm just saying it's just like anything. It's just like a gun or a sword or any kind of weapon, right? You can use it for good, you can use it for bad. Depends on the application of the person that's using it. U2 is a great example. U2 is a great example. I mean, one of the biggest selling artists of all time. I've never been a big U2 fan. I really have never been a big U2. I saw him one time back in the 90s. I think it was like the Pop Mart tour, so I had free tickets. Rage Against the Machine was the opener. That was fucking weird. But yeah, back in the 80s when they were working with Brian Eno, this is a fact. Not a lot of people don't know this. It's not talked about a lot. But it's a fact that when they were working with Brian Eno back in the 80s,
None of this is for you.
they figured out basically the mathematical equation of how, what, like, okay, if you're not a musician, you don't know this, you're a musician, this is common knowledge, but if you're just a listener of music and you're not a musician, then when you hear a guitar sound, everybody just
Gave away all your hugs back.
a reverb. It's not; those are all different things. You have reverb, you have echo, you have delay. So a delay is what people would call echo.
Yes, sir.
And if you have a delay pedal or a route
That wasn't even asked. I don't care.
delay machine. Back in the day, it was tape machine. I've owned one except for space. It uses tape, but I love the video sound. To me, those sound
Gave
better.
away all your hugs back.
All of them were gone past.
They're all
But it
gone.
has an actual tape limit. So the signal, depending on where you set it at, it has a delay and an echo to it, depending on where you set it. And when U2 was working with Brian Eno, they figured out how to set
Cut
delay
faders.
frequency
Ah, dear.
to
Everything's going
the
to shit.
mathematical
Cut faders.
proportions of the had it right there with my Fibonacci sequence. That's basically what it is. They use Fibonacci numbers on the delay settings of all that, that edge classic, the delay echo thing. That's all set at golden ratio numbers. Fibonacci sequence. Those are Fibonacci numbers that they're using. That's the trick. That's how YouTube really, honestly, I'm no offense if you're a big YouTube fan, but let's be honest, an average band at best, an average band. There is really nothing special about YouTube. It never has been. But they figured out how to employ those Fibonacci numbers into the delay times of their guitar riffs, and it's like a magic trick. The human body naturally responds to Fibonacci numbers. By applying this into the delay settings of their music, they basically brainwash people into being their fans. And again, I'm not saying that that's necessarily a bad thing. I'm not saying like, they're evil and nefarious for doing it. No, somebody had to do it. But that's a thing. Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys figured this out too, but he didn't even know what to call it. I probably think that he didn't even know what he was doing. But he figured it out.
Oh my God! Jay almost stole all the horse things.
His brother, Mike Love was a cousin. And the Wilson brothers, that's what he did.
So you just sat down and
Listen to this song called The
the fuck out on my little M&M.
There's no music here at all.
The amount of M&Ms were in there, didn't even kill that.
Brian Wilson figured out how to basically apply Fibonacci numbers
Oh, now he's complaining about how many.
in the harmony.
Well, you're the one that said I feasted. There wasn't even a snack in there.
In fact, I saw an interview with him one time. So his brothers like Dennis Wilson and Carlos.
Patches! Come on.
I saw a thing with an interview with Brian Wilson one time, and he said that when he's writing songs today, to this day, he still thinks about when he's writing harmonies out. He still thinks about
There, I found the
each
color.
part in
I knew it was
terms
back
of
there.
who's going to sing.
We got
Like, oh, this
color.
will be Dennis' part.
Everything on the
This will
ground.
be Carl's part. Because the dead people are dead.
Just getting to the
They're not
color.
singing more.
Everything's on the ground.
When he's writing his songs, he has to still write them in that way, and that's the reason.
Right there.
Everything.
Even though those guys aren't singing, he's got to be able to write the song so that the harmonies have sort of the
But none of it's
mathematical
for you.
correctness to them that he just naturally hears. It just does. He just does.
Well, howdy, Lord.
There's a lot of stuff like that. So,
Oh, shit.
definitely binaural music is mind control music. That's why it's calming. Again, mind control does not always have to be a bad thing. And just because something is mind control doesn't mean it's bad. The problem is that the majority of the examples that we have for mind control are being used for nefarious purposes. That's the problem. With the FFR and beat frequency phenomena firmly in place, the gateway process introduces a series of frequencies at marginally audible subliminal levels for the left brain relaxed and the body in a virtual sleep state. The conditions are ideal to promote brainwave outputs of higher and higher amplitude and frequency. Alongside subliminal suggestions from Bob Monroe, the subject can then alter their consciousness. The gateway system only works when the audio, which is introduced through headphones, is accompanied by a physical quietude comparable to other forms of meditation. Again, this is what I was talking about. Meditation in itself is mind control. Doesn't mean it's necessarily bad. But again, that's just what a lot of these fake gurus, and that's why you got to be careful of when you're seeking spiritual enlightenment. So you got to be careful of these phony gurus. So these people, man, this is what they do. I've told you guys that story. I got caught up in some fucking, I thought it was like a meditation retreat with some cult. I got fucking hemmed up in that shit one time. And that's why I couldn't stand it, because I could hear it. Like the meditations, there were these tapes of this old Indian person working on it. I could hear it. I could hear they were using mind control frequencies. NLP, neuro-linguistic programming, and all that's another part of mind control stuff. NLP was created. That's a big one I've had around with arguments with people, friends and stuff. NLP was absolutely the creation of the CIA. 100%. It's not up for argument. And a lot of people get butthurt when you bring that up, because NLP has become a big thing the last 10 years or so. But, yeah, absolutely. All this stuff is mind control. This increases the subject's internal resonance to the body's sound frequency. Exactly. That's what I was talking about with YouTube. For example, the heart. This eliminates the bifurcation echo, in which the heartbeat moves up and down the body 7 times a second. By placing the body in a sleep-like state, the gateway tapes, like meditation, lessen the force and frequency of the heartbeat, pushing blood into the aorta. The result is a rhythmic sine wave that in turn amplifies the sound volume of the heart 3 times, that amplifies the frequency of brainwave output. The film surrounding the brain, the dura, and the fluid between that film and the skull eventually begin to move up and down by 0.5 to 0.10 millimeters. I have done that kind of thing before on hallucinogenic drugs. Because when you're on hallucinogenic drugs and you're listening to certain music, especially like some crazy fucking electronic music, some crazy fucking techno, yeah, you can feel that shit, the frequencies of it, which you don't normally feel. That's one of the things that I think a lot of people have been able to explain about like acid, hallucinogens and stuff like that, mushrooms, is that that's one of the things that happens. What they're talking about here with their sound wave frequencies, that happens to you when you're on hallucinogen. You can actually feel the physical effects of sound frequencies from music on your body that normally you are not sensitive enough in your everyday waking life to feel and respond to. That's one of the major things that psychedelic drugs do that a lot of people have never been able to really put into terms. But that's what it does. So it's no surprise that this CIA program we're talking about here, this Gateway program, would be studying this, because they're essentially talking to me, they're the ones that brought LSD and all that with MK Ultra. So interesting that they would also be figuring out how to have that body response to frequency. This is probably what led to this eventually, I mean, I would imagine it's probably what led later to sound wave cannon and all that stuff. The body, based on its own micro emotions, then functions as a tuned vibrational system. The report claims the entire body eventually transfers energy between 6.8 and 7.5 hertz, which matches Earth's own energy. You start to resonate in frequency with the Earth. The resulting wavelengths are long, about 40,000 kilometers, which also happens to be the perimeter of the planet. According to Bentov, the signal can move around the world's electrostatic field in 1/7 of a second.
Imagine that.
To recap, the gateway process goes like this. Induced state of calm. Blood pressure lowers. Circulatory system, skeleton, and other organ systems begin to vibrate at 7 to 7.5 cycles per second. Increased resonance is achieved. The resulting sound waves match the electrostatic field of the Earth. The body and Earth and other similarly tuned minds become a single energy continuum. We've gotten slightly ahead of ourselves here. Back to the drawing board. This is interesting, man, because this is, I tell you, I've already knew this stuff was possible. Because I have personally, I know you have too, if you've ever done psychedelics in your life and done them with other people, you know all the stuff that they just mentioned here is what you tend to experience on psychedelic drugs. I would throw MDMA in there too. Ecstasy, I would throw that in there too. The hallucinogenic substances, the psychedelic substances seem to do all of what they're talking about here. Especially when it talks about the body.
So I got 3.5 cups of
mind become a single
sugar,
continuum.
1 cup of K-Row.
This is what we're talking about here in a nutshell is why the rave culture exploded. And why
1 cup
these
of water.
certain drugs were popular
K-Row.
in the rave scene because
Now I'm going to start
the
a boiling.
music combined with the drugs and the way
About
that
medium,
the
medium,
music
high.
affects the electrical
Stir it up.
system of the human body.
You don't
Affecting the
really
brain,
have to.
organs, the heart,
I like
and
to,
producing
so it
a
doesn't get
physiological response that you've never felt before. And then also becoming
It turns to a
the
liquid.
feeling of community that you would get, feeling like you're connected to people. This is why the rave scene blew up the way it did. Because this is what people were going to experience, raves. Listen, I was a little raver back in the 90s. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I was a
You
rocker.
can
I was a
actually
raver
leave it just
back in the
cook
90s.
and you'll watch
I
the
was big in the rave
sugar
scene
melt.
back in the 90s.
Now
And,
it'll just turn clear.
I had a lot of experiences
already
at
liquid.
rave and stuff back in the 90s. So I mean, I experienced those things then. It's crazy. So let's continue here. A psycho-quantum level deeper. Wayman turns to the very nature of matter and energy. More materially, solid matter in the strict construction of the term, he explains, doesn't exist. The atomic structure is composed of oscillating energy grids surrounded by other oscillating energy grids at tremendous speed.
$1.75.
These oscillation rates vary. The nucleus of an atom vibrates at 10 to the power of 22. A molecule vibrates at 10 to the power of 9. A human cell vibrates at 10 to the power of 3. The point is that the entire universe is one complex system of energy fields.
What's that look like?
Yep. States of matter.
$1.75, and it tastes just the same.
Yeah. The result of all these moving energies bouncing off of energy at rest projects a 3D.
They got my favorite too, the
pattern
macaroons
of a
with the
hologram,
caramel and coconut and
aka
chocolate
our
drizzle.
reality
Oh
as
my
we
god.
experience.
I
As we
did those
experience
because Seamus
it.
likes to beat a bun.
It's best to think of it as a 3D photograph. There's a whole rabbit hole down here. Suffice to say, the hologram that is our experience is incredibly good at depicting and recording all the various energies bouncing around creating matter. So good, in fact, that we buy into it hook, line, and sinker, going so far as to call it our life. Consciousness then can be envisioned as a 3D grid system superimposed over all energy patterns. Wayne writes, using mathematics, each plane of the grid system can then reduce the data to a 2D form. Our binary go, no-go minds can then process the data and compare it to other historical data saved in our memory. Our reality is informed by comparisons. The right hemisphere of the brain acts as the primary matrix or receptor for this holographic input. The left hemisphere then compares it to other data, reducing it to its 2D form. In keeping with our species' commitment to exceptionalism, as far as we know, humans are uniquely capable of achieving this level of consciousness. Simply, humans not only know, but we know that we know. This bestows upon us the ability to duplicate aspects of our own hologram, project them out, perceive that projection, run it through a comparison with our own memory of the hologram, measure the differences using 3D geometry, and run it through our binary system to yield verbal cognition of the self. I mean, that's the best I've ever heard it put. The click-out phase. Wayne then shows his cards as a true punisher, issuing, quote, up to this point, our discussion of the gateway process has been relatively simple and easy to follow. Now the fun begins. Shots fired, Wayne. What he's preparing the commander reading this heady report for is the reveal of how we can use the gateway to transcend the dimension of space-time. Again, this psychedelics, you've already done all this. Time is a measurement of energy or force in motion. It is a measurement of change. This is really important. For energy to be classified as in motion, it must be confined within a vibratory pattern that can contain its motion, keeping it still. Energy is not contained like this. It's
we're going to make mint candy.
And moves without limit or dimension.
Probably make it green.
This disqualifies boundaryless energy from the dimension of time because it has no rate of change.
It's fun. We usually do it around Christmas, but we didn't this year. We was piss poor.
Completely at rest because nothing is accelerating.
We just got to do their
Again, no change.
Took me that long to get it together.
Our hologram, our physical experience.
But yeah, it's fun.
Now back to
we've got enough so I can make another batch. I know I've got another half batch of fucking flavor up here, and I don't remember what flavor it is. I want some root beer. I like root beer.
Potato being a wave and the participants' hands being the boundaries of the wave. Without these limits,
I don't know where my flavor is. The next batch,
hits one of these points of rest.
I will wait until I
just for a
find
very
it.
brief instant, it clicks out of space-time and joins infinity. For this to occur, the speed of the oscillation has to drop below 10, the power of negative 33.
You listen to this and all, CIA figured this shit out.
The wave enters into a new world. A potato simply disappears into a dimension that we cannot perceive. Theoretically speaking, if the human consciousness wave pattern reaches a high enough frequency, the clickouts can reach continuity. Put another way, it's the frequency of human consciousness. If the frequency of human consciousness can dip below 10 to the power of 33 centimeters per second, but above a state of total rest, it can transcend space-time. The gateway experience and associated hemisync technique is designed for humans to achieve this state and establish a coherent pattern of perception in the newly realized dimension. Passport to the hologram. In theory, we can achieve the above at any time. The entire process, though, is helped along if we can separate the consciousness from our body. It's like an existential running head start where the click out of the consciousness already separated from the body starts much closer to and has more time to dialogue with other dimensions. This is where things get a little slippery. Hold on as best we can.
Freak out!
The universe is in on the whole hologram thing too, Wayne writes. This super hologram is called a torus, T-O-R-U-S, because it takes the shape of a pluck-off massive self-contained spiral like this. That's infinity spiral. Give yourself a minute to let the above motion sink in. This pattern of the universe conspicuously mirrors the patterns of electrons around the nucleus of an atom. Galaxies north of our own are moving away from us faster than the galaxies to the south. Galaxies to the east and west of us are more distant. The energy that produced the matter that makes up the universe we presently enjoy will turn back in on itself eventually. Its trajectory is oval, also known
So I'm
as
starting to boil over here too in my sugar
curls
pot.
back on itself. It enters
My
a black
sugar
hole.
pot.
Goes
A
through
little
a
honey
densely
pot.
packed energy nucleus.
Starting to boil a
And
little
then
bit.
gets spat out the other side of a white hole and begins the process again. Springtime in the cosmos, baby. The entire universe hologram, the torus, represents all the phases of time, past, present, and
Magnet.
future. The takeaway is that human consciousness, brought to a sufficiently altered, focused state, could obtain information about the past, present, and future. As they all live the universal hologram simultaneously. Wayne reasons that although consciousness
It's not a hologram. If it was a hologram, it wouldn't include matter. We're made up of matter. Everything's made up of matter.
long after we depart the space-time dimension, and the
Hologram, by definition,
snuffed out,
isn't matter.
our consciousness continues.
That's another part of the confusion. It's where they're absolutely wrong.
I mean, really, in a nutshell, this is all the stuff I believe to be true based on my own experiences and everything. Years I have probably for you as well. And that is the context in which the gateway experience sits. Deep breaths, the technique. The following is an outline of the key steps to reach focus levels necessary to defy the space-time dimension. This is an involved and lengthy process best attempted in controlled settings.
In other words, you got to shut down your mind and think with this.
Institute gateway take 7 days to get there. The energy conversion box. The gateway process begins by teaching the subject to isolate any extraneous concern.
Because they're talking about bringing your consciousness down. They measure your consciousness from here. So they're telling you to calm your consciousness down. I'm telling you, that ain't your consciousness. Right here's your consciousness.
The utterance of a protracted single tone alongside a chorus on the tapes the mind and body achieve a state of resonance. I've talked about this before with the
yeah, making candy.
you know, like people do.
We're gonna do mint. A little bit of, you gotta get the pure extracts to make it. It's gonna be pretty strong. I'm not gonna use the whole bottle.
You do that for so long because it's the only sound.
I know I've got.
This is what's
I got root beer somewhere. I feel like root beer candy, but I got enough to make another batch.
in the world.
You can make 2 batches with one bottle, one medium-sized bottle of K-Row. It only takes a cup. It's got 2 of the, I think, half in it.
Creator spirit. The oldest known word in the world.
But I'm going to show you all how to do it. Because if you're reading it, you might not understand what the hell they're trying to tell you.
Or phrase
Let me show you the secret
that
to perfect hard
simultaneously
attack
uses
candy.
all of the sounds the human voice can make all at once. And that's why people do it when they're doing spiritual practice, because the vibrations of that sound and the frequencies of
But
it
here's one of the most important parts of it.
start to affect your body in the way that they're talking about here.
You stir it every now and again.
Yes. 5 frequencies.
And see, it's not even close. It's all drippy, drippy.
Secrets, man.
That's not even close.
Why do you think certain people?
That's not even close enough for me to prepare the most important part to that.
Whose dick they suck.
Yeah, wait.
There's a
I'm
reason
busy on my
why certain
potatoes.
musicians, you're like, how did that band make it? This band over here didn't. There's a reason. That's now you're starting to figure it out. Because when these people figure it out, most of the majority of them.
Yeah, some people are like, you heat it to 300 degrees, and I'm all like,
I've been a musician my whole life. I'm telling
put
you,
your
this happens.
thermometer in your pocket, grab yourself a cup of cold water and a fork, and I'll show you something.
It's a formula, it's a frequency thing. It's why so many groups, when
There it
they
goes,
find a
it's
particular
bubbling
sound,
now. You gotta
they
turn it
never
down a
really
little
stray
bit.
from it.
Chicken wants to fight.
the gateway affirmation.
Everything's rolling now.
Something close to a mantra called the gateway affirmation.
See, here goes the sugar.
They must repeat to themselves.
It's cooking.
Variations of I am merely
You don't want to cook
body
it too
and
fast.
desire to expand my consciousness.
You don't want to cook it too slow either.
I walked to my ex-girlfriend one time. She was listening to it. It was like about money. It was like
You give it a stir every now and again. Give it a feel. See how it's doing. No scorching. The bubbles should do exactly what they're doing. It almost looks like water
I expect you to hear fucking
at this point,
on there and go, "You're
but
so
it's
fucking
thicker.
money. You don't know how money you are." Fucking swears or something.
So don't worry, it ain't burning. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, this stuff's out there, man. Oh, YouTube got all this stuff. You find the ME6 stuff about ME6, the individual is finally exposed to the ME6 sound frequency and encouraged to develop a relationship with the feelings that emerge. Additional noise. Physical relaxation techniques are practiced while the ME6 frequencies are expanded to include pink and white noise. You ever know, how some people, you might be one of these.
Cold water.
I'm definitely one. But I have to have a fan, even as a matter of fact, it's fucking freezing cold outside. Even if I don't have it pointed on me or if I can just push it away, I have to have a fan on me. And that's why. Why do it? This puts the body in a state of virtual sleep while calming the left hemisphere and raising the attentiveness of the right hemisphere. The energy balloon. The individual is then encouraged to visualize the creation of an energy balloon, beginning at the top of the head and extending down in all directions to the feet, then back up again. There are a few reasons for this. The main one being that this balloon will provide protection against conscious entities possessing lower energy fields that he or she may encounter when in the out-of-body state. What? Did you hear that? Did you hear how they just dropped that shit in there like it was nothing?
Now it's going clear.
Wait, back up for me. Excuse me. What?
You need to turn it up a little bit, though. Wasn't boiling hot enough.
Dude, you can't just casually drop that in there.
They just did.
Yeah, come on, don't see here. Move along. What? That's a reference to
The spirit world.
encountering other entities.
Just stop it. You're driving the
while
baby
you're
crazy.
interacting with this energy field. And they just dropped that in there, like, oh, don't mind us. I'll drop a little something here. No, don't pay attention to that. What? Let's read that again. The energy balloon. The individual is then encouraged to visualize.
I love how he does shit. He's like, what? Wait a minute.
Beginning at the top of the head and extending down in all directions to the feet, then back up again.
That's just the same thing
There are a
Paul
few
told
reasons
you.
for this. Here we go. The main one being that this balloon will provide protection against conscious entities possessing lower energy levels that he or she may encounter within the out-of-body state. Now, what? No, wait a second. Protection? You need to take to... What? You've got to protect yourself with an energy balloon from other low energy level conscious entities.
Take your energy. Shut up!
That he or she may encounter within
From
the
your top
out-of-body
to your
state.
bottom to the top. That's what fucking
They
Paul said.
basically just told you. What do you think a lot of the demonic energies are? They're lower energy level conscious entities. They basically just said, okay, you got to create this energy balloon around you. Imagine you have an energy to protect you because you're going to.
It's starting to thicken up a little bit.
Demons when you're in this out-of-body
It's
state.
not dripping as much as it was like watery.
Notice how they just
So it's kind of thickening up.
Didn't really, we were pretty vague terminology. Conscious
Keep an eye
entities
on it.
possessing lower energy levels that he or she may encounter within the out-of-body state. That's a fucking flowery, nice, sugar-coated way of putting it.
Notice you don't put your flavor or the color in yet.
Hey,
Not until that's set.
Imagine you have an energy balloon around you when you go in this motherfucker, because if not, there's fucking low-level entities in there that you're going to be out of here. What? So I'm telling you guys, what I've been saying, that's why I wanted to read this. Focus 12. the practitioner can consistently achieve sufficient expanded awareness to begin interacting with dimensions beyond their physical reality. To achieve this state requires conscious efforts and more pink and white noise from the sound stream. Once focus 12 is achieved, the subject can then employ a series of tools to obtain feedback from alternate dimensions. What? What the fuck does that mean? What kind of feedback? Can you give you a thumbs up or a like on Facebook? Feedback from like a Yelp review? Feedback from alternate dimensions. Not other dimensions, alternate. Problem solving. The individual identifies fundamental problems, fills their expanded awareness with them, and then projects them out into the universe. This can include personal difficulties as well as technical or practical problems. Patterning. Consciousness is used to achieve desired objectives in the physical, emotional, and intellectual sphere. Color breeding. Again, this all sounds like.
Now, see how it's starting to form like a snotty thing?
That revitalizes the
That
body.
means you gotta wash it now. It ain't ready. It's already. I've done this enough to know that it ain't ready yet.
This technique involves imagining a small, intensely pulsating dot of light that the participant charges up. He or she then uses the sparkling, vibrating cylinder of energy, formerly known as the dot, to channel forces from the universe to heal and revitalize life. I've seen that before.
It's blue.
I've done that. I've experienced it. I've seen it. You can feel. I've done it just going to bed at night and stuff. I've never really known what to call it, but I've experienced something like that where you like close your eyes, you can imagine like a bright white light forms around your third eye, and you've got your eyes closed, and you can literally, you'll start to feel like you're going through like a spiral, like a wormhole. And I've seen like a giant eye before there. And it feels like your pineal gland, like your third eye is connected to this eye that you're seeing basically in like outer space, like red. I've seen this a lot. I've never known what to call that, or whether that's meditation and stuff, but that's the closest that I've ever heard anyone describe it. I've experienced it myself. Remote viewing, a follow-on technique of the energy bar tool, where the dot is turned into a whirling vortex through which the individual sends their imagination in search of illuminating insights. Yes, I've done that. It's a whirling vortex. It's exactly what it looks like. It's what I was just saying. It's a whirling vortex, like a black hole. It's like gridded. And it feels like the consciousness is going through it. I've experienced this totally sober. Living body, more organized use of the energy bar in which streams of different colors flow from the dot onto correspondingly colored bodily systems. 7 days of training have now occurred. Approximately 5% of participants get to this next level according to the report. Focus 15, travel into the past. Additional sound on the hemisync tapes includes more of the same, plus some subliminal suggestions to further expand the consciousness. The instructions are highly symbolic. Time is a key to wheel in which different spokes give access to the participant's past. Focus 21.
All right, let's test it. See what's
This is
going
the
on
last and most advanced state.
here. Yeah, still don't think
Focus
30 for
15,
testing
this
it.
is a movement out of space-time.
No, I was right.
Out of body movement. Only one tape of the mini is devoted to
It hit the bottom and went good. Not even close.
State, when the participant's brainwave patterns and energy levels reach harmony with the surrounding electromagnetic environment. According to Bob Monroe,
You know how you can tell when it's getting close? You see that big, well, the big bubble just popped. It'll get big bubbles all the way around the edge and just build up.
Conclusions.
They
Wayne
start getting
expresses
thick
concern about the
in there
fidelity
so
of the
bad.
information brought back
It
from
just-
out-of-body states using the gateway technique.
You don't want to pop the bubble.
Practical applications are of particular concern because of the potential for information distortion. The Monroe Institute also ran into a bunch of issues in which they had individuals travel from the west to the east coast of the U.S. to read a series of numbers off of a computer screen. They never got them exactly right. Wayne chalks this up to the trouble of differentiating between physical entities and extra time-space dimensions within the out-of-body state. Wayne swings back to support mode, though, lending credence to the physics foundation of the report. He cites multiple belief systems that have established identical findings. These include the Tibetan Shu, the Hindu heaven of Indra, the Hebrew mystical philosophy, and the Christian concept of the Trinity. Here, he seems more interested in hammering home the theoretical underpinnings that make the gateway experience possible, rather than the practical possibilities promised by the gateway takers. Possibly with his CIA top brass audience in mind, Wayne then gives an A- type nod to the gateway experience for providing a faster, more efficient, less subservient, energy-saving route to expanding consciousness. This finishes with a series of recommendations to the CIA for how to exploit Gateway's potential for national security services purposes. The missing page. One curious feature of the Gateway report is that it seems to be missing page 25. It's a real cliffhanger, too. Bottom of page 24 reads, in the eternal thought or concept of self, which results from this self-consciousness, serve the report picks back up on page 26, and 3 sections later, as if Wayne hadn't just revealed the very secret of existence. Wow. Wow. There was a fucking, wow. So he said, and the eternal thought or concept of self, which results from this self-consciousness, serves the blank. Wow, the CIA, there was one page in there, the CIA said, we ain't declassified that. Oh, shit. The gap has not gone unnoticed. There's a change.org petition requesting its release. Multiple Freedom of Information Act requests have demanded the same. In all cases, the CIA has said they never had the page to begin with. Here's a 2019 response from Mark Lilly, the CIA's Information and Privacy Coordinator, to one Bailey Stoner regarding these records. Dear Miss Stoner, this is a final response regarding your November 5th, 2019 Freedom of Information Act request received from the Information and Privacy Coordinator November 6, 2019. Page 25 is missing within the content for the CIA RDP, blah, 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 99, a bunch of numbers, which provides an assessment of the Monroe Gateway experience. The request was assigned the reference number above. Please use this number and correspond so we can identify it easily. Please be advised that our version of the press document referencing your request does not contain the missing page you are requesting. If you have not already done so, we suggest that you submit a request to the Department of the Army in the hope they may have an original copy that includes the missing page. Wow. Not only did they exclude that page, they are putting out the narrative that it doesn't even exist. But yet, it does exist. We don't have it. It wasn't there to begin with. But you might want to contact this agency and see if they have it. See, that's suspect. Either you got it, you don't got it, it doesn't exist, or it doesn't exist. Which one is it? One theory goes that rascal Wayne, him freaking McDonald, left the page out on purpose. The theory contends that it was a litmus test. If anyone truly defies
Now it's just sticking to the bottom. It's not even gooey. So it's about halfway done, let's say.
Interesting stuff, and that's
I ain't even digging for it.
that's the indicator of the article. So there you go.
Just getting there. You ain't getting none. Back up. Go. Big dog. Big dog. Oh, yeah. Yeah, isn't she? You got salt? Yeah, I know you like that. Yeah, none for patches. Alright. I know, she's always on you. Okay. Not yet. It's still falling to the bottom. If it's done, it winds up in little things and kind of like stands there, and then you can pick it up. And sometimes it'll be pliable, not quite, but real close. But if you get it in there and it gets crispy, done. Put your shit in there. It's getting close to standing up. Shut up. Get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. Go. What's wrong with you, dog? You see how the sugar's starting to look now? It's starting to look like we're getting there. Oh, wow. You got some on your nose. You got some on your nose. You got on your nose, baby. Oh. Is that true, Seamus? Patrick says you're not hungry and she can have your dinner. Well, that's not what you said. Patches. I'm telling you, man. Every night, yeah, like Seamus ain't hungry. Oh, see, now it's getting close. I can pull it out. See how it's turning to hair? It's not ready just yet, but it's getting close because it's still kind of pliable. You don't want it pliable at all, but you don't want it to burn either. So you gotta watch this shit. It's getting close. Exciting! Woo! The ventation is about to happen. We're about to mince it up over here with the mentation and the colorations. Hey. Now normally I put powdered sugar on the bottom, but I realized like 5 minutes ago I don't have powdered sugar, so I put Turbino in there. It's a buffer between it and the metal. So you let it drip off your fork a little bit. Then you put your little poofy in here. Here's your fork. Yep. See, now it's just forming this. Yeah, it's not quite done. Not quite. Getting there. Keep an eye on it. Oh, it's getting close. Getting close. Chicken's getting close to done too. A cow! You tell of a good cook. The timing. I failed hard last night. What I made sandwiches and vegetables, and the vegetables wasn't even thawed by the time sandwiches were done. I was like, oh, super cook fail. Good time. Home ec F. I don't know where the hell my schedule was, but it was off. It was like, oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, it's hardening. It's hardening. It's starting to get hard now. Yep, that's it. It's ready. Oh boy, that's some strong ass shit. Just hit me in the eyeball all that meat. Oh god. Ooh, it's strong. Strong. Very strong. Then you take it off the heat, you pour it right on in here. You can put it in a mold if you want. I never do. I just pour it in here. It'll even out and cool off. And you spread it a little bit before it cools off. Maybe. Once it stops being a real pliable liquid, don't fuck with it no more. You should be able to push most of it nice and even across the plate. Now I know you want to stick the fork in your mouth and taste it. Not yet, you don't. The fork's all green. And dig the rest of it out of it. Shut up, dog! Pan with a spoon. Make a spoon sucker for the kid. You don't want that shit in pocket butt. It shouldn't. You wouldn't like it, trust me. Shut it. Nah, it's gotta cool. Once it cools, then it becomes rock hard. And minty fresh. So I got a fork sucker. Ah, very good. Even though it burns your eyes, it's the right mix. Put about half of a two fluid ounce. You only need one fluid ounce. Is that good? I think that. She didn't get any candy. Here.
I'm not allowed to have anything.
Got your spoon, sucker?
I'm not allowed to have anything.
Got your spoon, sucker?
Done for you. Done.
Do you approve? It does it for you? Minty enough, not too minty?
None for taxes.
None for patches. That's the best part of it. No! Maybe we can pop it back.
Yeah, here it is. That's not for you. None of it.
That's a pretty good candy.
You're gonna suck her back. It's gone. It's gone. It's not sucking anymore.
I see. You already ate this shit? It's gone. He said gone. It was that good. You swallowed the fucking candy.
None for you.
I'm scared, kid. I'm scary. You're scaring me, kid. Patches.
No, I haven't.
You may have noticed that neither one of these plates are made for a dog.
I haven't eaten it yet.
Hmm?
I haven't eaten it.
Oh, you haven't eaten it yet? You just took it apart? I thought you just crunched that shit down. I was like, yeah, boy.
I would not be able to open my mouth, I don't think.
Patches.
I don't think I would be able to open my mouth.
Look at her. She's frantically panicking.
She's like, where the fuck is the stuff for me? I need to find it before Chico does. I know it exists.
Not really.
Not really, Patches. A lot of the stuff you want to...
No, dog.
You wouldn't like a lot of this stuff, Patches.
She might like this.
No, I don't think so. I think she'll only like it because Chico's nearby.
Listen to him snort. He's bad as she is. He just doesn't make as much noise. It's not as loud. He makes as much noise. It's just not as loud. The volume is not there.
His volume button's gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's been tightened so hard down. It's just gone. There's another the opposite way.
Hers is definitely stuck in the opposite direction. It is. Her volume not fucking full.
Yours is the wrong way around, Patches.
Patches, stop. You're too goddamn annoying. Loud.
You need to fix your volume slider. You need to fix your volume slider.
Her volume slider.
The volume slider's broken.
See, Patches? He's
Stuck on maximum.
broken.
Stuck on maximum.
Broken.
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 Doctor said. I didn't say it.
Professional opinion.
Professional opinion.
Broken.
Here, work on that.
10 out of 10 specials to degree that patch is broken.
Here's you some brown croissant.
Croissants.
Dinner served, kid.
Evil. Evil daddy.
Yep.
Good. I got both of us with works.
Very nice. Did you scratch your butt with that hand?
No.
Okay, good.
I'm not even touching the fork with that hand. You don't have anything to worry about.
I've scratched my butt with that hand. I was just wondering. I entice you with my evil cooking. Look at Patches. She can't get enough. She's on that shit. She's like, yeah, gravy boating. Gravy boating.
Evil.
Well, I think that's it. Right on, folks. That's how you do it. That's how you make candy and fried chicken all at the same time. Cooking in Catfish's Corner. What? There ain't nothing to see here. Oh, Patches on it. Patches on your gravy boat, dude. All right, now it's my dinner time. So I'm gonna call it a night. I might be back on later. It depends on how I feel after I recrimp all my wires to my kiln and everything. I can just about guarantee you I'll be seeing you tomorrow. It's already been a long day. Yes. See, he knows I'm about ready to fall asleep. It's been a long day. I was on the phone half fucking afternoon and fucking then I had to fix my kiln and that didn't happen until fucking late. So yeah, I might fucking pass out even before I go back and crimp my kiln. I don't know. We'll see how that works. But right now I got fried chicken. Y'all have a good night. Oh my God, it's good chicken too.